서프라이즈. 힛.
자체 정화 기능에만 의존해서는 안
힛.
돼.
여기 있어. 대기 모드 진입. 아무도 방해하지 않았으면 좋겠어. 침묵하면 집중해서 정보를 파악하기 좋아. 한 번은 공연을 보러 왔던 어느 귀빈이 아내의 것이 아닌 손수건을 꺼낸 적이 있는데 정보의 구체적인 용도는 그 사람 본인에게 달렸지.
Oh my.
나랑 리니 오빠는 줄곧 함께였어. 말을 하지 않아도 서로의 생각을 알 수 있지. 그래서 혼자서 만날 땐 평소보다 조용해. 오빠의 말 중에 뭐가 진실이고 뭐가 거짓이냐고? 사실 다 알고 있지만 그건 최고 기밀 사항이야.
I love you.
이
Amy.
조향사의 작품은 인기가 너무 많아서 새벽부터 줄이 설 정도야. 하지만 난 향수 냄새에 민감해서 재채기라도 하면 실례니까 길을 돌아서 가야 해. 오빠랑 나는 새집에 오기 전까지 떠돌이 생활을 하면서 험난하고 위험한 상황을 많이 겪었어. 그때부터 늘 모든 위험한 기색을 살피고 타인의 생각을 읽는 법도 배워갔지. 다행히 지금은 안식처가 생겼지만 말이야. 마술은 오빠와 나의 생계수단이었어. 지금은 편리한 사회적 신분에 더 가깝고 마술 공연 명의로 이 도시에 녹아들어 집에 눈이 들 수 있거든.
Hello, hello, Genesis. How are you doing? It has been a while.
잔재줄 뿐이야.
I'm also very excited for this Archon quest as well. Excuse me, my voice went out. Thankfully, I have a good amount of water. Let's see. But have you... Well, I hope with you being here, you have completed the Archon quest. Otherwise, it'd be major spoiler. Oh, you're inside on a cozy rainy day? Those are the best. The absolute best. So... Spoken. Okay, no, I have spoken. Child. But also, hello, Mystery! How are you? It's been a while. Also, I know I do have a, I have a timer command that basically lets me know about, like, the audio. So please let me know if I'm a bit soft or if the game is too loud so that I can adjust it accordingly. Also, it's completely fine.
차를 우렸으니 이제 조금 쉴 수 있겠어.
But yes,
서프라이즈.
I've been wanting to play these Archon quests since last week. But of course, there were other factors into which I did not. But we are back. So, okay, fun fact, I put them there because I was going to do like a Fontaine, like world quest / discussion, like lore discussion stream. But seeing as how I feel like this quest may, or these quests may involve things of the sort, I'm going to have those there, but I'm also going to have a few more. It just all depends on how I end up changing my layout a bit. Because believe it or not, it took me like 20 minutes to figure out who I wanted to put where. But I decided Furina should be front and center on the far left. And as always, like I do have the pins, so no spoilers. I, of course, will be looking at the chat, but I'm really grateful that on Twitter, all I've been doing, I'll post one thing and then I'll just get off. Because it has been really scary, I've seen, of people reportedly just clickbait spoilering things, so... But I digress. I'm very, very excited. This will, of course, be a bit of a longer stream just because of the natural time that it usually... I really feel like I should in these chests. But just due to the sheer, like, time that takes for an Archon quest, even beyond me pausing and going into discussion, it'll be a little bit. So, yeah. Eee. Oh my goodness. Honestly, I thought I was going to go straight down. Alas. Oh, I've gotten spoiled a few times, unfortunately, which is why I decided to start watching a bit of gameplay. Oh, I see. I'm so sorry about that, Mystery. Also, hello, Leah. How are you doing? And Isteroth, hello, hello. Oh, I hope you guys have been well. And I really, really hope that you've been having fun exploring Fontaine and things. You're still sick? Oh, I hope you recover soon. Being sick is no fun. But it's okay. You can just, like, you know, be comfy and write and stuff. Also, very quickly, I did not have many Primo Gems, so I was surprised that I actually got a certain someone. Now, I won't say who it is, but I just think that it's really, really, like... I can't, like, I feel really bad because when I pulled this character, I screamed so loud that I not only alerted my roommates, but I was also in a Discord voice chat and also made other people be like, what just happened? So it was really, really like, I felt bad because I legitimately had like 4 pulls. And then, like, the first 50-50, I lost and got Dihya. Like, I got Dihya's C1.
To this day,
oh my
I am
gosh.
proud of you all.
Mayday! Nice, mate. How are you doing? Also, thank you so much for the resubscription. 16 months. 16,000 years old. I'm late to the party, but welcome back. Can confirm this story is about Hydro Pump. Also, the amount of times I have been seeing memes about Nicolette just using Hydro Pump and being like an otter and just a water Pokemon is just ridiculous. It's really cute though. But May was one of the people in the voice chat I was in when I screamed when I saw, because I'm not fun to watch with wishing because I skip everything because I've just wished so many times, and so I like skipped it and then I saw his portrait and I was like, oh. So now he's just going to be sitting at like he's at 76,201. I do not have a signature. I will not be pulling for a signature because everything I'm saving are for Furina funds when she inevitably releases. Oh yeah, you and Leah and Smay are both sick right now. I hope you both recover very quickly. But I leveled him to 90 and I was in like different friends' worlds. I got him to 90. Now, first and foremost, his birthday is 2 days away from Dimitri Fire Emblem, which I think is very cool. But also, I have many thoughts. I have many thoughts about this. I actually have not really gone through all of these, so there's that. And haha, I did post about this on Twitter because I'm like, I feel like Hoyoverse didn't want me to see this because I got him to 90. And I saw his conclusion voice line, which was like, okay, I have my confirmation. They already heavily implied things, but yeah. So I'm very curious, because I've been desperately trying to find an old thread that I wrote like 2 years ago about the sovereigns and the no-seas and visions. I don't know if Twitter ate it. I don't know what happened, and I don't believe I bookmarked it. So, but I have many thoughts. Also, language.
멜리지는 폰타인의
Korean.
자랑이자 매우 아름다운 생물입니다. 부디 그들을 해치지 말고 친하게 지내주세요.
Yeah, like that's the thing, because like I was hard looking for it for a good 20, 25 like minutes, and I'm like, no, like I'm so sad because like I want to be able to bookmark it, but at this point it's like, okay, I'm gonna have to just pray and write things in a document and then make it into like a short or like a video essay of sorts or something, because Twitter just nums everything and I can't like find it. So, but like his this line, okay, actually both of these two are really interesting to me. I actually haven't decided if I want to do I want to play the game? Do I want to okay, I want to play the Archon quest in like every language, to be honest, but I can't. So I may just do it in English, but
이 정도 실력을 갖추고 계셨던 겁니까? 진지하게 임하지 않으면 당신을 따라잡을 수 없겠군요.
this is like this voice line admittedly first caught me off guard because I'm like, what do you mean catching up with the traveler? Like, you know the traveler is powerful, but and I assume everyone here has played it, but like for me, the conclusion voice line is still one of my favorites. Wait, speaking of, ignore me going from totally not Dwagon to Dwagon.
신의 심장을 내려놓고 나서도 이런 경치를 볼 수 있을지는 몰랐네. 고마워, 친구. 참, 내게 새로운 계약이 있는데 같이 보겠나?
I'll be completely honest, if I may, for a moment. Forgot about. Been a minute, so I was not expecting that. His Korean voice will always be my favorite. For Zhongli or for Nouvellette? Like, these, I need them. I'm not even, like, I'm on the cusp. I'm on the cusp of 4. Like, I want to cry. Also, the fact that he has an eye on his glove. But, like, I promise I'm going to play the Archon quest. I'm just screaming about fictional characters again. Don't mind me.
오늘이 생일이군요. 축하합니다. 비가 올지 안 올지 모르겠지만 제가 어떻게든 해결하겠습니다.
He's so thoughtful. But what if people want... Okay, what if they want it to rain on their birthday? What if they want to, like, dance in the rain with you, Novella? Like, I'm sorry. I'm, like, hovering over the conclusion line because it's so surreal to me. I guess it makes sense considering we're in Fontaine now. We have 2 more regions. Quote-unquote 2. And then we have Conria. So, like... But that being said... I think I'll play in English. There's also a new man.
진입. 아무도 방해하지 않았으면.
Okay, so this is Nouvellette's final conclusion.
찬탈자로부터 일곱 권능의 일부를 회수했습니다. 이게 제 본래 모습이죠. 완전한 용이 됐으니 이제 남은 신들도 심판할 수 있겠군요. 높은 하늘 위에 있는 찬탈자들의 왕을 심판하는 게 저의 운명이지만 그 전까지 힘을 빌려드리겠습니다.
So, I rightfully put it in spoiler text on Twitter because a lot of people have not done the Archon quest yet. So, for me personally, I was like, I feel Hoyoverse probably did not want me to see this first. Like, he's like, because mind you, before he's like,
이제
oh,
조금 익숙해졌군요.
I'm getting up
당신의
there.
움직임에 맞추겠습니다.
I'll get up to like my power, as all characters do.
저의 진짜 실력을 좀 발휘해야겠군요. 당신이 이렇게 쉽게 위험에 빠질 줄은 몰랐습니다.
His true capabilities, like, okay.
이 정도 실력을 갖추고 계셨던 겁니까? 진지하게 임하지 않으면 당신을 따라잡을 수 없겠군요.
Because I'm pretty sure when I uploaded the voice line, when I posted the voice line on Twitter, like I actually was laughing like hysterically when I read it because I was like, excuse me?
찬탈자로부터 일곱 권능의 일부를 회수했습니다. 이게 제 본래 모습이죠. 완전한 용이 됐으니 이제 남은 신들도 심판할 수 있겠군요. 높은 하늘 위에 있는 찬탈자들의 왕을 심판하는 게 저의 운명이지만 그 전까지 힘을 빌려드리겠습니다.
So, thank you, Nicolette. Before, because I don't want to get too distracted because I do want to do the Archon quests. But when I first read this, it's like, reclaims one of the seven authorities. To me, that means like, okay, so you're reclaiming like the power of the Gnosis, question mark? Because it's like the hands of the usurpers, and the usurpers, in terms of like things being usurped, you think of the primordial one. You think back to like the seven sovereigns because they were Celestia and the primordial one and its shades are not native to Tevat. So having Neuvillette, whether like reincarnation, because I doubt that Neuvillette is like the original, quote unquote. I don't know though. But like when I read this, I was like, okay, so is he taking the power back? And like he's regained his true form. When I read this, I'm like, okay, so the Gnosis, are the Gnosis just the power? Like, is this power that we've seen that the Archons have, is this stolen power? That was the immediate thing that I saw. And then his final destiny is like the usurper king. Like, I'm like, oh, so they're just like, of course, this isn't the first time that they mentioned the primordial one, but it's still like his destiny is to this is what I'm assuming. His final destiny is to judge the primordial one, and thus those in heaven. So like, I don't know, but like, that's what my thought was. That's why I was laughing really uncomfortably on Twitter because I'm like, I don't know what to make of this. I really feel, because a part of me was sad when I read this because I was like, I don't think Hoyoverse wanted me to see this. So, but yeah, like now my mind is, and this is because I don't want to sound arrogant in any way. And like on a very old thread that when we were learning about the seven sovereigns and the original rulers of Tevat, my first thoughts were, okay, we have, instead of the seven sovereigns, we have the Archons now. And because of that, we have to think of, okay, the Archons are powerful, but the Gnosis are an actual quote unquote proof of their status as Archons and additionally like adds to their power. So my thing was always, okay, so is this power theirs? But you know, I'm gonna stop because I haven't even started the quest yet. I've just been, you know. Anyway. Also, if you want to see true me overthinking, I was like, okay, ancient postulation and axiomatic judgment. Okay, hear me out. I was so like, what was it? I was on full tinfoil hat theory. I was like, okay, what if his constellations. The first letter is like the first letter of the 7 sovereigns. Hear me out. And my friend was like, hear you, please. I'm like, no, listen, because we have a pep and we have H. They were like, if you don't just play the Archon quest, please.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yes, I appreciate the redacted. Also, I have a new like team, considering in Sumeru I had in Sumeru I basically use the scribes team, so I'm like, let me use a different one. I don't know what to call this team, but like, yeah. I love Fischl. Fischl is amazing. I think water in Tevat has always been just an interesting subject, especially in the like in regards to the primordial one, because it's like, okay, Neuvillette like enjoys water tasting. So like, oh, thank you, Neuvillette. He hears all, apparently. I'm like, okay, so you can really taste water, but like, if all life comes from water, are you like drinking like the essence of people? Anyway.
To this day, I am proud of you all.
Aw, Bonnie 9345, thank you so much for the gift. That's so sweet of you. Thank you.
잔재주의 손이야.
Any water is any flavor, but Shneznayan water is the Sani water. I mean, I have always been of the firm belief that all water tastes different. I'm just happy Neuvillette can allow me to like scream that from the roof. Just in England. Or do I want to keep it in Korean? I'm so torn. I mean, that is true, but like also.
If you want to outrun the law, you need to know how it works.
I'll just start in English.
Yep, there's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax. Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
I miss Lumi.
Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
The truth, Paimon.
Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Fair enough. Just don't spoil the ending for me this time.
Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
Paimon can— yes, Paimon can read. Everyone and their mother dunks on Paimon, but Paimon is intelligent.
Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Whew. It's actually pretty good.
You're a pretty slow reader, Paimon. Or you just finished it? I mean, everyone has different reading level.
No! Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Phew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
Oh,
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Nourillet wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Nivelette? He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
Okay. This is gonna sound really silly, but I was like not expecting to see Nivelette so soon again. Like, I understand we just had an entire thing, but like he gives me introvert at times, so like I'm surprised seeing him again.
I am not
So
privy to the
quickly, at least.
details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Marmonia and asked Monsieur Nourillet in person.
I still think it's hilarious that it's like Monsieur Nouvelette, since Nouvelette is his surname. First name's just Mr.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Okay.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Ah yes, we have to freshen up to see Monsieur Nouvelette. Understandable. Talk to Nouvelette. Okay. Sure.
Over here!
I don't think he would appreciate me. But it's fine. Speaking of Nouvelette, whoever did the sounds for his attacks deserve a raise. So are you referring to like the SFX and like the, or are you referring to like the voice actors, like actual like? Okay, yeah, they're very comfy. Yes, he's very blue. I am getting, like, PTSD from the first, like, Archon quest. And once again, I have, like... I don't want to go in. But I will. Good luck? No. I don't like that you said that now. But I have to talk to him to continue the quest. Hearing good luck is so ominous. Okay, good luck smile is even worse. And not the smiles. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh. Well, what if I just stand right here? I just never do the quest. Oh, it's too late now.
Did you want to see us about something?
Oh my goodness gracious.
Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
I am collecting in the best way. Okay.
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Huh. This is just gonna be such long quest. I don't even mean to constantly pause, but I have to pause.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this. It has come to my attention that the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave wants a diplomatic meeting with you, correct?
Oh.
I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright.
Oh. Whoa. Okay.
I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us.
Every time I listen to Nevalet's voice, I just think of like Bwop's video when he heard Zhongli's voice for the first time, and you just see this slow fade in of this guy comfortably listening to his headphones, like lying down on the couch. Like that's how I feel listening to Nevalet. Like you are speaking, you are indeed speaking, but I am not processing anything you are saying. All jokes aside, this is very curious, though for me, like the Harbingers are really, they're curious to me in the sense that the way that I perceive them, they would only truly quote-unquote care about Tartaglia considering his like usefulness to the Tsaritsa, right? Not actually like wanting to rescue him out of good faith. But of course, it's been a moment for Harbinger lore. Because I wonder, I don't know, I'm just so skeptical. Like, the Knave's involvement, especially with everything that they have, we've learned of them thus far.
I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh? Oh my, oh.
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right?
I'll be honest, I was not expecting him to say that. I really wasn't. Okay. But also, this is curious. And a shout out to Fiorina's voice actress. They do a fantastic job because the way that she delivered this line. Oh my goodness. My computer. But also, the way that she said this is very like. Went.
It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Ahem. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time.
Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately. Also, sorry, I am late to your comment. No, you're right. They've shown before they don't see child in a good good light. But yeah, Tartaglia is a
Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me.
Okay.
But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
Oh my.
You mean you won't come?
Oh no.
No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, one, this is a very, I'm gonna let this see.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
Oh! Girl! Could not be me. Could not be me. Oh my goodness. Hmm. One, the music. Also, like, the fact that Neuvillette was like, one, I never agreed to go to this meeting. What are you? Okay, because I'm happy he said this, because the way that Fiorina was describing this quote-unquote meeting, he's like, she wants to be present, but she needs for Neuvillette to be there? I'm getting that Neuvillette is Fiorina's scary guard dog privilege. I wouldn't say guard dog. I think it's just they both I don't like using the term co-rule, but like basically you have this like, because I don't want to say Fiorina's like a figurehead. It's not in the exact same like position that Nahida was for the longest time in Sumeria. But you clearly see, like, the moment he said he wasn't going, she just, like, shut down. And she's like, no, you have to come with me, please.
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many.
Oh my gosh, the god rays. Okay, this reminds me of... Is it Kujo? During, was it Raiden Shogun's Part 2 story quest? When the sunlight was like on him and he was in like this exact same frame. But yeah, this is a very like waltz tango kind of dance, music.
So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Poor Neuvillette. Also, I love that cutscene.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party.
Excuse me, I have to collect myself again. Okay. Hello, father. Mother. Like, mother the father. Like, mother the father. Like, oh my goodness. Oh, sweet.
I assume you see it the same way, Miss Farina?
Serving. What? Everyone in Fontaine is serving. Like, I can't get over that. Also, her voice. Like, Arlecchino. Okay.
Lady Farina?
Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable.
Quite literally serving.
To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Ira. I'm sorry, I'm like low-key shook because I love Arlecchino. She's like so cool. But also it's the fact that
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
the way that he said that, he's polite, but underneath. I could be overthinking, but man, the reservation.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you. Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand.
Oh my god. Okay. I haven't really done like a deep dive on Furina's character. I really can't, considering the limited information we have about her. But you can just sense like the tension, because even when Furina first encountered the Traveler, and you know there was going to be a fight, quote unquote, she quickly became incredibly like dismissive, and I don't want to say submissive, but she's like, okay, let's not actually fight here, haha, this is like a false bravado I'm putting on that I have to make up for like my insecurities and things like that. But the way that Furina is acting, it's like she is mortified. She is mortified of the name.
The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood, perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Udex Nuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk.
That's side-eye, oh my gosh. I love that you said that, Mystery, because it also sounds like that. Like, she's very motherly, but she's also... It's like... I don't want to say completely condescending. I don't want to say that, but it also sounds like that. I know I'm not making any sense, but...
Yes, as you surmised, understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip.
Her eyes... I need to know why her eyes are like this. But she literally, like, graduate in a University of Survington.
As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues.
Also, one thing I do want to note, I love how Furina has light blue highlights and Nuvillette has dark blue. I love their color palette.
Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue.
Oh my goodness, there is an ad break right now. So because of that, I am not going to do anything. Oops. Okay. Also, Stephanie! Hello, hello! It has been a while. I am very excited to do this, even though I'm taking so many pauses and I truly don't mean to. I apologize. Me always going through quests, even if I wasn't streaming, whether I'm in Discord or just on my own. I make so many pauses because I try to look at the entire situation. So, but I will be pausing for the next minute just due to, excuse me, just because of the sheer amount of information we're receiving. As diplomats of Snezhnaya, she does not care about him. So, yeah, the thing is, Stephanie, like, I will, like, for something like this, I will do my best to write down notes that I absolutely will forget, not because, like, it's not that I don't care about it, but because there's so much information you receive in Genshin that it's overwhelming. There are things in Enkanomiya I have to, refer back to. Mondstadt, we were just in Sumeru, and I still have to brush up with King Deshret and all of his lore. So, like, it's just really interesting. So like learning how the knave is originally from Fontaine, how the House of Hearth has its, well, its reputation is not completely unfounded. So I just rewatched the Mondstadt quests, take notes of points of interest. Yeah, like I'll even revisit like the Time and Windworld quest that we got really long ago in Mondstadt, and then you go to like the Nameless Island and we just have nothing else about that. We have not touched that in quite some time. So it's things like that.
So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
The way that he just said, I'm so sorry. Like I promise I'm focused. Promise. I fear Dotore has been dethroned as my favorite harbinger. Who are you and what have you done with Stephanie? I don't know. No. Jokes aside. Like, Arlecchino, it's like, father is fathering. Another thing I realized, but it's so interesting, that when I was looking away, I forgot she was talking about child and not a child. Well, that's the thing. That's what I love. And I think that they play into that with the quest. You're just like, oh, well, he's gotten himself into trouble again, and I will be his attorney, but, you know. Like, she's incredible. I truly feel nervous for the characters in the same room with her. Oh, okay, respectfully, I'm like, I feel like she could, like, solo so many people in this room. But, like, I'm also like, okay, well, Neuvillette has an asterisk next to him. So, like, this will probably sound very disrespectful, but I feel like Arlecchino could easily go full solo. Like, I really feel like she could kill Furina if she really wanted. Maybe that's also why Neuvillette is here. Because who knows? Like, but maybe it's because I also have some degree of, like, villain bias. Because, like, if I was in a room with, like... If I was in a room... Actually, no. This is not a hypothetical because I would never be in a room alone with him. But, like, if you picture characters in a room alone with, like, Dotore, like, it's a wash. Like, he's... What can you do? Colombina, I also feel like absolutely not. Knave is really strong. To be fair, yes. Neuvillette did immediately
To this day, I am proud of you all.
Dash, hello. Hi, how are you? How have you been? Can't believe hearing your lore theories for a long while now. Glad to be here. Probably be lurking since I have yet to do the new Archon. Well, thank you so much for the resubscription. I really appreciate it. And it really means a lot that you enjoy reading my theories and random lore posts. It truly means a lot. Thank you so much. I know I just honk my little clown nose on Twitter and talk about Genshin, but it's really a favorite pastime of mine, and I really enjoy dissecting the story with everyone. Thank you so much for being so sweet. But yes, in Neuvillette's defense, he did just like walk forward and just knock Tartaglia out, but that's not to say Tartaglia did leave a scratch on him. Specifically made him bleed, so like there's some resistance there. So if I had to say, Arlecchino could definitely take on Furina. Not so much Neuvillette, but who knows?
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice.
It's like, okay, I promise I will continue on with this scene, but the way that she speaks, it's like, it's very alluring and like seductive, but not seductive in the way that like lustful kind of thing. So it's like, she's like, I respect you, but Okay. Like, I love father. I love father.
Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the Fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
Fiorina and the knave. I need to know. I need to know the history here. This angle, girl. I need to know.
About that.
I love how Fiorina's fear is like, and like her hands kind of being tied. Like, I don't even know. It's just the way that she's presenting herself right now. Like,
The Fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse.
like I feel so bad because Fiorina's like, you have to come with me, Nicolette, because I don't know what I can even say to the knave.
However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
The knave showed up already? Well, Linny did say that father will be returning soon.
My interest is so piqued right now.
We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Please be careful, Nicolette. Every character I like, something happens to them. Please be careful.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
Okay. So I have many thoughts about this, but I'm immediately... On Twitter the other day, I saw someone jokingly make a comment about how Nicolette has the emotional intelligence of a spoon, and it made me laugh so hard because I'm like, that's so me. But also, it's like, why wouldn't Lady Fiorina inform you? Like, my immediate thought would be... Lady Fiorina... Like, you look at Fontaine, she does take the prophecy very seriously. But there's a lot of redacted because we don't know... At least for me. I don't know why she acts a certain way around the knave. So... It could be anywhere between she doesn't want you to worry and she doesn't want to be seen as a very bad, not bad, but a very fragile Archon, in the sense that she doesn't always want to have to rely on him, but at the same time, you know, she is very proud. So like, she would have that barrier, that degree of like, I hesitate to say suffering in silence, but she's like, I'm the Hydra Archon. People love me. So I can't always tell you everything. So, I don't know.
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the Fortress of Meripede, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Oh, please. Like, do we have to find Tartaglia? Like, can we just, like, leave him alone? I don't know. I feel like he wouldn't...
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the Fortress of Meripede.
He's just, like, in the void. Because it's like, I'm suspending belief here for a bit. Neuvillette knocked him out, and obviously he's now in the Fortress of Meripede. I personally don't think, like, I also haven't explored the Fortress of Meripede. I haven't done, like, the world quests involving them, or really looked, because I've just been trying to find ascension materials for Neuvillette. So, for me, it's like, would Tartaglia try to forcefully break out? I feel like in that situation, he would just stay there. And if something were to happen, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm playing devil's advocate, but I feel like at that point, Tartaglia just be like, okay, I'm just gonna stay here and figure out. I don't know.
Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance.
I love how I keep speculating, and then Neuvillette just... It's like, if I just played the quest, all of my questions would be answered. He no-clipped into the back rooms. Ah, yes. He has just phased out of existence, and now he's just in the abyss.
I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
See, I'm not friends with, but the Traveler has, like, an acquaintanceship with.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meripede and investigate Child's disappearance. This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine do that?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meripede.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
Thank you, Paimon.
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meripede is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity.
An autonomous entity? I don't know if I like that phrasing. I know what he means, but...
Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The Fortress of Meripede may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
You have a personal relationship with the administrator? My emojis.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble. So,
amazing.
Are you two willing to accept my proposal?
He is so also welcome, Kent. How are you doing? And I myself, I am doing well. It's really, really entertaining so far. Even though I spent like 40 minutes just speculating without actually going through the Archon quest. Oh. Well, since you're in such a tough spot, or, well, Child is our friend after all. Click.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret.
Doing all right. That's really good that you're having, like things have been good. Since I haven't done the Archon quest or any world quests, I haven't really formed any theories currently, so I'm just absorbing information as I continue the quest. So yeah.
We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Merope's entrance on Erinius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
All right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real.
I love that delivery.
On second thought, is it too late to back out?
Oh my goodness, Paimon.
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report,
Ooh. That cake there before?
you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Now that's more like it. Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. Your treat.
I love how loud and excited she was here, and then the your treat, she just slightly softer.
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Cake? Fog. Yeah, actually on that note, having something sweet would be really nice.
Oh, no need to thank me for it. Just be sure to enjoy it.
Why are you saying it like that, Nova? Should I be concerned?
Oh, no need to thank me for it. Just be sure to enjoy it.
Like, some degree of hesitation. Is it an actual item or no? It is not. Interesting. Oh, I see you got Mysterious Not Dragon, who happens to use water. Congrats. I was not anticipating actually getting him, but I am very grateful that I did. Are you personally pulling for him or skipping him for future units? That actually goes for anyone who's just lurking in here too. Like, I will just be saving until Purina because, well, Archon.
Yeah. I'll have that and that. Oh, and one of those two. Ooh, and no Fonta. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm saving for Furina, but Risley is testing. Okay, I have been told like 4 different pronunciations of that man's name. I am sorry if I do not pronounce it correctly. I caved in and pulled for C2. Oh wow, you have a very strong Neuvillette. Congratulations. Let's see. Didn't you just finish eating the cake that Neuvillette
That
gave
cake
us?
was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty.
Also, on the topic of Neuvillette's cake, was that always... No, I don't... Was that always on his desk? I feel like it wasn't always on his desk when we first got there.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here.
Oh my goodness. Like, the fact that we learned that no one knows Neuvillette's first name, the fact that Smay was like, his actual first name is John. Like, John Neuvillette. Like, please. Also, I hope I pronounce your username correctly. Afotim? If I pronounce it incorrectly, I am very, very sorry. But welcome. Risley and Risley? I've been pronouncing it as Rio Tesla the entire time. And I've just been calling him like Rio. So John Doe Novelette. No. Don't call him John Novelette. I hope this never like John Novelette. John Genshin Impact. But yeah, Kenty said that you're collecting all of the like dog-esque characters. It's interesting. I've heard Riz is the true and correct pronunciation. Well, apparently, because like all the art I have seen of this man, he clearly has it. So. John Lockfolk Novelette. I am screaming in John Lockfolk Novelette. Please help.
But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the fortress of Mirapede. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
His friend, it's Jean-Luc. Gosh. I would sooner believe, like, even, like, I think someone mentioned that, like, what if his first name is Jack, so it'd just be, like, Jacques? It's like, Jacques Novelette, please. A camera. Oh,
what
Charlotte?
is that
Oh,
I
yep.
hear? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
She's a paparazzi. Oh, no.
Hey! You can't hear a taste! And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him. But he didn't even show up. Ah, calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
Oh my goodness. To be fair, the last Archon quest, she's like, hey, did you guys know about the serial disappearances case? And everyone's like, what? She's like, anyway, bye.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Mirapede. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to... Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neverlet told us to keep it a secret!
At this point, I feel like if anyone knows Paimon, they would just expect her to reveal any, like, secret information. And just take that in.
Huh? You're being arrested for that? Oh, but now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable, almost as offensive as committing theft.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
I told you.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right, there's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Mirapede, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
No, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face-to-face with the warden of the fortress.
Okay, I like blinked for a second. I was like, warden. Oh.
He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare.
I'm curious about the dukes.
On top of that, the Fortress of Mirapede has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
I mean, to be fair, you could probably just take, like, really invasive pictures of him and then just sell them, and then people in Fontaine like, oh my gosh, look at him.
You make it
And the
sound
thirst
easy, but
will roll in the
it
money.
really depends.
Of course! I wouldn't ask you to do it for free. So this meal is on me.
Alright, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Oh, Paimon, please. I love her.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
Oh my gosh. Is that like her entire paycheck? How much Paimon just ordered?
Oh, Paimon's so full. Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going.
Oh my goodness.
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan. Please, please, don't forget about the material for my news article.
My apologies, Charlotte. So, the more... I can't even speak. But, like... Was this? Okay. Let me go here first. So that I can... submit... I think I have hydro sigils?
Over here!
Introducing the thirst of the nation. Listen, you can't tell me that... Oh, and you could also say that with Neuvillette too, because Neuvillette like shies away from the public. People usually only see him with trials, so he's like, you know. People would eat that up. The tabloids? Doink. On the topic of Neuvillette. It's chat, we're the tabloid? Goodness.
Step on up!
I'm curious if people would be more interested in seeing photos of Neuvillette or... I'm just... I don't even know. I'm always gonna pronounce his name incorrectly. See, I was frolicking and enjoying the music, and then I saw who was at the end of this, and I was like, oh. Also, this is a guillotine to me. I don't care what anyone says. I mean, I do to some degree, because I do want to have a discussion about it, but like, this just looks like a guillotine. Like, presumably, like, maybe even like a guillotine that was not made for humans. So... Neuvillette? Is everything okay?
Alright, Neuvillette, we're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
You have come, just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the fortress of Meripede from Irenaeus.
Oh?
Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Whoa! So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
You know, I never considered... Every time I walked here, I was like, wow, this platform's really cool looking. Oh dear.
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals.
His voice is as smooth as butter, but actually onto what he's saying, the amount of times, like, I never realized how many people are actually so horrified of the ocean. I think, like, as a concept, like, the ocean is... It is mortifying, especially, like, the deep sea. But I always thought it was, like, really cool. You know, because we still haven't explored a lot of it, Smile.
But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
I hate the ocean and boats as well. Way too easy to sink in one. So I've been on boats before, and obviously I think I have that due to, like, just my... When I was, like, younger, maybe, like, my confidence was just so much better. Like, I was just like, yeah, boats are cool. And, like, being on airplanes, I'm like, this is kind of uncomfy, but also really cool. when you think about it, it's like, okay, so at any moment, you know, something could go awry. But like, I definitely don't, like, I don't blame people at all because the ocean, like, I understand people who are just like, I don't want to be in the air. I especially don't want to be in the water. Like, it's spoopy. So, yeah.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Wriothesley. He's a very shrewd fellow.
Oh, also, welcome, Astral. How are you today? Hello, hello. Like, Rise. What do we mean by shrewd?
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
God, Neverlette's English voice. I feel like at this point I should put like a lip bite emote just for you to use.
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates.
I'm good, just came back from dinner. I see. I hope you enjoyed your food.
The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind. All right,
see.
that's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Neverlet is counting on us, therefore I'll do everything in my power, make everything perfect. Parentheses. I will mess up somehow.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline!
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meripede.
Literally, I was thinking like the moment she said that. Mercer Neverlet. Neverlet the same way twice. Challenge Savage. Oh god. So this is something.
Saying some strange things again.
So this is interesting because I discovered this when I was doing a world quest. This new quest like screen. Continuing the current quest may cause parts of the following quests to become occupied. Progress cannot be made on occupied quests. So here's the thing. It's like, do I continue it or do I suspend this? Because it's like I haven't done any of the world quests. Like I would just imagine continuing the Archon quest because if I were to stop it, that would just be kind of like a bit difficult. Let's see. These slightly French-sounding words are really beating up the VAs. Yeah, I think it's just really difficult. Because, like, when I heard her say, like, nerve, like a nerve ending, I was like, where is the, like, why is it, why are they pronouncing nerve? I guess I would just continue this, right? I feel like if I don't continue it, it's just gonna further mess up this. Because, like, I don't want to stop doing this. Ooh.
Over here.
Nerve ending. Oh. Oh my.
Are we already underwater now? Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
So, this is no disrespect to you, Madeline. I have played many a JRPG before. This is not the first time I have been In a prison. Oh. Hmm. Let's... Yeah, we've been criminals in multiple nations, too. I don't even want to imagine how Natlin and Shnez Naya pronunciation will be like. Yeah, I'm especially worried about Natlin's, to be honest. Like, Russian, I know I'm gonna struggle with. Wait, what? Okay. If I get lost, it's fine. I'm exploring. You like this prison better than the Meltonial sewers? The what? Yeah. Okay. So... Forgive me for just a moment. This... Yeah, you know what? You're right. It's probably live, laugh, love.
Surprise!
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts.
Nervalet.
I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Poor Machet. Monsieur Nervalet.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Smiling at inmate smile.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment?
She's like, we're all sinners down here.
And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Oh, she's got a point.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Yep, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above.
Oh. I want to know Marette's story now.
Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
I'm just so curious because I took like a screenshot of the also
That would be
present.
us!
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with...
Oh, there's currently ads going on right now. So I will return them in about... Yeah, it says 50 seconds left. I'm just gonna wait. Because I don't like progressing if there's an ad running. To those actually who have... Well, actually no. I'll try to discover that myself. I want to see if there's more like Fontaine, like Fontainian script. Or if there's other, like, decipherable languages throughout the fortress. So I really do think that I'm going. Also, Maret being depressed is very unfortunate. I just feel bad because I completely empathize with what she's saying. Like, she's a receptionist at the Fortress of Merobid, so she's always encountering individuals who are exiled from Fontaine society because of various criminal or activities or otherwise.
Eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
I was so excited for that cake. I knew there was something up with that cake. Is this a long, elaborate way to say the cake is a lie? I would not put it past me, Hoyo, but now I am very sad. Like, Neuvillette was like, here is your cake. Why would you betray me, Neuvillette? I was so... But, see, I say it's the whole cake is a lie, but I'm pretty sure it's let the meat cake. Yeah, mystery. Let the meat cake.
Huh? Wait, you mean the cake that Neuvillette gave us was...
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble.
Could you imagine being sent to prison because you ate cake that was supposed to be for like a king or queen or president or something? For 45 days?
And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
What are you in for? I ate the Archon's cake. The crime is tantamount trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon. Off to the guillotine for the traveler? Oh my goodness. Who knew that eating sweets was literally, like, eating the sweets of the Hydro Archon is, like, equivalent of assassinating. Attempting to.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Merobid. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mug shots with my camera.
She sounds so done with her job and so depressed. My poor girl, Mahet.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
Every side is Lumine's good. Oh my god. This is so silly. Oh my gosh. So now, canonically, Paimon and the Traveler have mugshots. Literally, she's like, I don't even care that fairy or whatever it is.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
She is my favorite character here. I stan her. She is so funny. She is so funny. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth. But in all serious, rebirth? Because, like, you think of how, well, in real life, a lot of prisons are meant to be quote-unquote, like, rehabilitation facilities, but we all know that that is severely not.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days!
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting his voice to sound like that.
Oh, okay! Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler!
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
I feel like I've heard his voice. Oh my. We go from being a defense attorney And we're now in prison. Well, I shouldn't say prison, because it's not a quote-unquote prison. Ooh, it's so pretty. Wait, no, now I'm sad. I was caught here trying to get starfish for
Are you one of
Nivola.
the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here? Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
Why were you sent to bring us?
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Credit coupons?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons. Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
Okay.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life.
Me when I'm shopping and I have coupons.
I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while. After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know?
I'm incredibly curious about this person who was guarding the traveler in Paimon throughout the Fortress of Meripede, but also the topic of rebirth is very uncomfortable.
Oh,
like that phrase.
I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
I kind of figured.
Why aren't you answering us again?
Very hush-hush about certain information.
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora! Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
This isn't even the depths. There's like 2 steps into the beach water. Yeah, it's like I can literally just teleport away from here and just like this isn't. I mean, it's deep, but it's not that deep. Have you been to Enkanomiya, sir? Okay, I have to say, this is really cool. I like Cerberus right here. That's sick. I love that. You just see a 3-headed dog. Very neat. Very, very neat. If there are things to collect in,
Step on up!
I will decode you. We appreciate Cerberus here at the gates of not okay, so it makes me think of like, well, I doubt basically whenever I descend in any game like this, it will never compare to Silent Hill 2. When you keep going further and further into the depth.
Just how deep down are we?
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is really reminding me of He was a poet in his previous fight? Yeah, he was. I almost accidentally hit that again. Oh. I see. Yeah, I could see how
So
people are
this
just
is
like...
the actual entrance
Yeah,
to the
this is just
Fortress
my
of
life now.
Merebead? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals, too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
Hurry up and think about something sad? That's... No, don't do that. You're probably the only one who doesn't fit in. I mean... This is true.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
Hi, Mom. Why are you so... Maybe it's time for being a true criminal, TM.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but... You wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that.
I
Anyway,
think it's appropriate
it's
time to
over
worry about
there,
that.
so... You just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so... Good luck.
No time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there. So go on by yourselves. I've got... That's so... This is so
What was that
uncomfortable.
all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many garter mechs around here? They're already onto us?
Oh.
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard.
I should... Okay. I feel really silly because I literally... I didn't forget he was here, but I was like, at some point we'll probably... Like... Astral, are you excited?
When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Guardmex come and wait in formation.
I will say, he has a fantastic design. I'm very curious as to how he has these very vicious claws on his neck and chest. Like, they're 3 too, right? The whole Cerberus thing. But like... So after the quest, Astral, I'll listen to him in all of the languages. Just for you specifically.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
Wait, isn't he voiced by, Daisuke Ono in Japanese? No, in English he's voiced by Joe Zija.
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex. And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
Ah.
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace! Lovely weather today, isn't it?
You can't just switch up like that. You were literally just completely separate. You just had a completely separate disposition before.
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Merebead had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
I'm very uncomfortable. I don't know what it is, but I'm very uncomfortable about the situation, about this conversation. Maybe it's because like I look at Risley and I'm just like, I don't know. No, Joe Zija, one of his more notable roles is Claude Von Regan from Three Houses. Or Fire Emblem Treehouse. That's what I literally hear Claude. In
My
English.
profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you.
That guy, I think. So Claude is the gold one, Edelgard is the red one, and Dimitri is the blue one, if that helps. And Yuri is the purple one.
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
Is he this laid back? He's taken great care of us. Splendid chap, really. Me show you! Welcome! Joined at the right moment, I see, Risley. Yeah. It was okay. His attitude could use some work, though. I mean... We're feasting... Who is we? I'm just here. I'm trying to gauge the character. Because I don't know anything about him, but I have seen quite a lot of fan art of him, in fact. So...
Ah, I see. In that case, I regret to announce that Deacon here has just missed the best opportunity in his prison career to be promoted.
I admit that I was only thinking about the coupons. I'm sorry to have disappointed you, Your Grace. I once hoped for a chance to do some higher level work.
Your Grace?
I had no idea you two were big shots who were worthy of speaking with His Grace. Losing out on such a big opportunity because I couldn't see past my own nose.
Okay, that's fair. Yes, he is a duke, but like to me, he just... Wait. For a second, I thought this was like a hand... Wait. I thought this was a hand... I know he has handcuffs like on his, like on his hips, but I also thought this was a handcuff as well, and I was like, oh my god.
Plenty of time ahead, Deacon.
Yeah,
There'll
right
be
here.
more opportunities. Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
That's
Please,
his rat
follow
tail?
me.
Please, no.
To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
I don't think I can listen to his
He's
voice in
going
different
to
languages
personally
until the
give us
acts
a
are finished.
cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
Okay. In Paimon's defense, she is Paimon. But it's also like, oh, if you're friends of Neuvillette, then if I was Risley, I'd be like, okay, there's clearly something more here. Like...
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
He's one of those mysterious types. So silly. Get that. Oh, he's mysterious. Alright, oh my gosh. His emblem is just everywhere. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, real quick, I don't think I can listen to anyone's, like, voice, because I have to... You have to wait till this one's finished, and then I can... Actually, yeah, once this is finished, then I'll listen to his different... You could change it to Cian for this next scene. I mean, I kind of want to listen to him in Korean. I'm very curious. This is gonna like this entire quest was in English and I'm just gonna Korean just because I'm curious. I'm very curious what he sounds like. So I already know what Neuvillette sounds like. Wait, it's called At the Coupon Cafeteria.
Yeah.
Sorry, I see a shiny. I must collect.
Good.
긴장할 거 없어. 범죄자란 건 단지 하나의 신분이거든. 메로피디오스의 수감자가 되는 건 수많은 생존 방식 중 하나일 뿐이지.
요새의 관리자가 그런 말을 해도 돼? 우리는 범죄를 저질렀다고! 질 나쁜 범죄자면 어쩌려고 그래?
그럼 너희가 이 수중세계에 새로운 지평을 열게 되겠지.
This is so funny to me. I'll listen to him and see it after this quest.
하지만 날뛰기 전에 꼭 기억해둬. 메로피드 요새에서는 자신에게도 교도관에게도 문제를 만들지 않는 게 가장 중요해. 그리고 여긴 생존의 가장 중요한 장소인 특별 허가 식당이야. 하루에 한 번 특별 메뉴를 받아갈 수 있지.
Interesting.
받아간다고? 돈은 필요 없어?
맞아. 범죄자는 메로피드 요새를 운영하는 기초인데 기본적인 생존은 보장해야지.
물론 옛날엔 이렇지 않았어. 예전대로라면 물 한 잔에도 특별 허가 쿠폰이 필요했을 테니까.
Reward coupons just for water? Oh my
너희 같은
goodness.
신입 범죄자들은 가진 게 없으니 빈속으로 일하러 갈 수밖에.
He has the voice of like a rebellious prince in
공작
Korean.
어르신께서 오신 뒤에야 특별 메뉴 규칙이 생긴 거야. 톱니바퀴 하나 건드리지 않고 종일 빈둥거린 게으름뱅이에게도 목을 켜 나오니 이제 굶어 죽을 일은 없는 거지.
Does Risley live down
메로피드
there?
요새에서 특별 허가 쿠폰은 곧 돈이고 모든 물건은 돈으로 사야 해. 어떤 의미에선 교역이라고 할 수 있겠지. 하지만 교역은 사람 간에 이루어지는 거라 더욱 번성하려면 모두가 일과 삶에 더 열심히여야 해. 근데 밥조차 못 먹으면 메로피드 요새엔 불만이 가득해질 테고 그럼 난 더 피곤해지거든. 그러니까 메로피드 요새가 공짜로 식사를 제공하는 게 아니라 반대로 모두가 열심히 일한 덕분에 요새 안의 삶이 나아진 거야.
어르신의 말씀엔 동의하지만 제 말도 사실이잖아요. 어쨌든 이곳에서는 노력하면 그만한 보상이 주어진다는 거야. 이렇게 합리적인 것도 찾기 힘들걸?
그러게, 일리 있어. 네 말대로라면 그다지 끔찍한 곳은 아닌 것 같아. 아니지, 방심하면 안 돼. 저런 태도 때문에 범죄자들이 공작을 따르는 거겠지? 그래도 우린 우리 눈으로 직접 확인하자.
Yes, I'm very curious because it's like he's revered and like he's highly respected, and he appears to have just a laid back personality. So one of two things have to have happened.
가자. 저쪽도 구경시켜줄게.
I will switch it to okay, because I feel like I know what his business sounds like in JP. So we'll do Ian, and then I'll actually just go back to English. Oh, he's over here. How was the Archon quest? Oh, I listened to it in like all the available languages.
这里是权力斗技场，地如其名。
I see.
总有些精力过剩的犯人，日常工作并不足以消耗他们的激情。为了避免他们自己互相消耗，还是允许他们使用专门的场地，不要影响其他人比较好。
拳赛还能赚外快，你有没有兴趣？
对于这件事，我必须提醒一下。 失手重伤或者致死对手的话，
Oh my goodness.
刑期会延长。
Ah, it does appear that you know me too.
这个地方也是你开设的吗，公爵？
I remember the Fight Club from Star Rail.
不，我只是批准创办人可以使用这块场地，收取部分手续费罢了。当然，这些费用也自有其他用处。
哦。 可以问问是用来干什么的吗？
比如维护人身安全、保证场地完好、调解矛盾等等。怎么，你对管理斗技场有兴趣？
没，我只是刚刚在猜，难道福利餐的成本就是来自这些手续费吗？
不是没有道理的猜测，你能这么想，算是有些创业天赋。
I also think it's hilarious how he's like the character who has a tie, but it is a very loose tie. And yet we saw like in the 4.1 like special program how he was like adjusting his loose tie. Also, greetings, holy cow.
你看，我有天赋，我们也能在这里成就一番事业嘛。
这些你们私下里去计划吧。我们继续往前。
Oh, I'm well. I feel really bad because I am taking some time to continue the quest because I keep switching the language, but I'm very curious as to Risley's voice every single language. But after this, I'm just gonna put it back to English. I won't. The dormitory. Hmm. A lovely net. So there's waypoints in this facility. I suppose that makes sense. I actually don't think I've played this in Japanese seriously since like Inazuma. They are more okay. What is up with him? They're like this is like how I would expect like Fatui agents to act around like Columbina. Like I like there is something like. But yes, they have waypoints in prison. I think this place is gonna be huge then.
Yeah. 時間は人を待ってはくれないから、もう少し時間の概念を身につけた方がいい。
There it is, yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure I was gonna sound like.
申し訳ございません。
Also, holy cow, I feel like you're gonna recognize who he's voiced by because you just hear it immediately.
緊張しすぎて息の仕方も忘れてるみたいだぞ。
すみません。どんな失態を。
He's having like an asthma attack. I guess future Risley stands will have to explain to me, but like he clearly I can get that he's powerful considering he is the duke, quote unquote, of the fortress of Merobid. And has like a personal relationship with Villette. But like, what is going on? Like it's kind of uncomfortable hearing how terrified these like inmates are of him.
ここは居房エリア。つまり囚人たちが寝る場所だ。後で看守があんたらのベッドの場所を教えてくれるだろう。メロピデ要塞で囚人が主に活動するエリアは生産エリアと居房エリアだ。
生産エリアって何を生産するんだ？
必ずそうとは限らない。確かに特別許可権を獲得したいなら生産エリアで働くのが一番安定した方法だ。だが他の方法を探せる実力があるのならサボっても構わない。
So, Astral, if I may ask, if his voice was deeper, would you still feel the same? Oh, girl, I knew.
うわはここの管理者のくせにサボりを進めていいのかよ。
I'm not even Astral, but I'll answer on their behalf, yeah. Because I'm listening to it and I'm like, okay, You can literally hear the yada yada daze. But like if he was like a few octaves deeper, squints. And I definitely like Astral, I love you. Like it's just I had to ask.
メロピデ要塞が自治状態でも機能し続けているのは、ほとんどの人が安定した収入のために真面目に働く方を選ぶからだ。生産しているのはフォンテーヌで見られるクロックワークマシナリーだ。そのほとんどがここで作られている。だからメロピデ要塞は囚人たちが服役する場所というだけでなく、巨大な機械工場でもあるのさ。
Well, that's fair. That's fair, Astral. Because like just because a character's voice is deeper doesn't inherently make like them cooler or what have you. But like for instance, when I listen to Nouvelette's voices in like 3 of the 4 languages I can listen to, they're relatively like medium to like deep. I think Korean's the deepest, but like Japanese is really, really high pitch. So like I like all of them. And Zhongli's is like mostly consistent too with like, but his English is like the deepest. But like I do feel like, you know, if his voice was like a bit deeper, I feel people would probably be like, oh, I see. So
具体的な生産過程については説明を省かせてもらおう。実際に生産エリアで仕事して自分たちで体験するといい。
I am not calling him your grace. Yeah, I think it's like yeah, I guess it's because he's in the Fortress of Meripede, so people give like they have this, and like there's nothing completely wrong, but like the appearance of someone who works with like inmates and who has to be powerful, obviously, to like defend himself and also to like stop things from going haywire, having this like jaded, like chiseled, gruff sounding like warden, basically, for Risley. But like when you listen to his voice, I guess he gives too much of like Otome not Otome protagonist, but like Otome like love option, maybe. Oh, he smiled. I'll linger on this screen for Astral specifically. And everyone else who loves Risley. Hear you feeding it to my Delulu so real. How am I feeding it to the Delulu? I'm just like when I first saw Risley, I'm anticipating like, okay, he's gonna have some degree of like jadedness and seriousness to him. But now that I'm like, okay, I wouldn't even really get to say to know him. He's just like showing us what he wants to see. Like he's either gonna pull a Tartaglia in the sense of like, yeah, he's laid back, but when he gets serious, it's very Monka W, you know, kind of thing. He gives me husky. Oh my gosh. I never expected myself liking Ride this much. I'm conflicted. I mean, we shall see. I do like his design.
さて、今度はあっちに行ってみようか。
Is Linné? It's just here? Why is Linné here? Why are you here?
Ah, びっくりした。まさか公爵様がここにいらっしゃるなんて。働きすぎて幻覚でも見たかと思いましたよ。
Oh my.
幻覚は仕事の負担を減らしてはくれないぞ。引き続き頑張ってくれ。
I want to trust him, but I don't. Maybe it's because of my natural just there's something more to Risley. I refuse. I refuse to believe it. He can give me these cute little puppy dog eyes, but squints. Oh, but I am praying for everyone who will be pulling for Risley though. Because like I will be skipping him because I want to try and get Fiorina, but
あ？どうした？
なんで
That was totally convincing. I want Fiorina, but like Risley. Yeah, Archon. Like baby. Plus, I'm pretty sure, like, I was rewatching like Raiden's story teaser, her character demo. Chills. I still get chills to this day. And I was so happy when I got Raiden. And like she's fantastic, one of my favorite characters in this. And I just know when they drip feed us Fiorina's like teasers and stuff, I'm going to be in shambles. Yeah, I'm not guaranteed her either, but I'm still gonna try. Also, I don't really need another cryo character because I have like hold on. I have like a few cryo characters. I mean, Eula's more like I'll be fine with these three. I will find a way to manage, and then like my adorable little shielder over here. Also Kaya. That I never use, by the way. So are we go? Oh, wait, am I able to speak to the inmate?
Surprise.
Rosarino. About the mailroom. You pay with coupons. Tell us the recipient and their address and we'll get the letter there, if it's in Fontaine. The letter can't be too long and the content, will work that out yourself. And I advise you to not inquire about anything else. Okay, thank you, Rosalino. Could you tell me about the infirmary? If Dr. Octarn isn't there, he's probably in the production zone. I don't know any more than that. Interesting. What? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Is this new small?
公爵？こんな時間に医務室に来るなんて、まさか怪我とかしてないよね。
I see.
残念だが怪我はない。お気遣いどうも、シグウィン看護師長。
Of course, the moment that we meet, I think, do you pronounce her name Siegeween? The ad break begins, so I don't want to continue this wonderful cutscene with Risley, knowing full well that a lot of people really enjoy him. So this is curious. I don't like, despite me joking, I'm kind of indifferent. I don't know how I feel about Risley. Of course, I imagine that's the case, considering, well, we just met him. And so, it's Siegeween? Okay, so, Siegeween. Okay. This is cute. I'm scared I'll regret not getting Farina, because I regretted not getting Nahida. Well, for me, like, I think it's just gonna be fun. I'd like to just have, like, I love having an Archon team, but I also like the idea of having, like, Neuvillette, Irina, Fischl, and, like, someone else. And it to just be a really silly, like, electrocharge, but also characters who could possibly irk Neuvillette. He's just trying to live his best life. Also, now that I think about it, yeah. Like, the thing is, like, I love having the Archons too with their weapons, but the weapon spanner is such a scam, man. Like, it's so horrifying. Like, I'll be lucky if I get Fiorina, and if I get her, I'll be so happy. But then, like, her signature weapon, oh, I'm already dreading it. It's gonna be so sad.
じゃあ、その二人のために来たのね。
紹介しよう。 ここは医務室だ。この子はシグウィン。メロピデ要塞の看護師長だ。
Oh, so she's a healer.
看護師長といっても看護の仕事をやってるのはうち一人だけなんだけどね。こんにちは、新入りさんたち。
せっかく患者のいない休憩時間だ。俺らと一緒に夕飯でもどうだい？
つまりこの二人はとても重要な囚人さんなのね。ぜひうちも歓迎会に参加させて。
She's either going to have the most wholesome or most depressing backstory. It's one or the other.
今日の案内に完璧な終止符を打てそうだ。感謝するよ、看護師長。
Also, this is like the colors of his like gem, I guess, on his not handcuffs on his coat. Really,
俺、案内はもう終わりなのか？
生活に必要なことは全て説明したし、仕事の方は後で指導してくれる者がいる。他に何があったか。実はめったに案内なんてしないんだ。あんたの方から聞いてくれると助かる。
Okay, I will ask Risley if he will nicely appear on Astral's account. And she win the 50-50. Also, everyone else who really... Because, like, I love the fact that they... What's the word? They added on to, like, what they did with Hazo. Because, like, Hazo was really fun having, like, someone who could actually, like, throw punches. And now we just see him doing, like, actual boxing moves. So I think that's really...
おいらたちも初めて来たから何から聞けばいいかわからないぞ。
なら、とりあえず特別許可食堂に戻ろう。考えるのは食事をしながらでいい。
I don't trust his smile. Maybe I don't know. I don't trust him.
元気出して。ここのサービス食すっごく美味しいんだから。
Also, I feel like his boots are probably so heavy. Like, I look at his design and I'm like, I feel like you, like... It reminds me of, like, Rock Lee and Naruto when he takes off his weights. And you realize he's had, like, hundreds of thousands of pounds just on his legs. And he can move as quick as he does with his weights. That's what that reminds me. Probably not any heavier than his coat. Realistically, yeah. I like to delude myself. Yeah, I want to hear what she sounds like in Korean. I'm not really interested in Risley, so I'm just kind of like, I must hear how the small sounds. Where is baby small? Where is she? Can I jump down there? Oh, I can. Theoretically.
잔재주의 손이야. 여기 있어.
Oops.
오늘 식사는 어땠어? 괜찮았어?
Baby. Wait, what? Oh my god, we show you an Isra. I don't even mean to do. I really don't. I'm sorry.
누비에트가 별로라고 해서 걱정했는데 매일 이렇게 맛있는 음식을 먹을 줄이야. 그건 행운아들만 뽑는다는 도시락이잖아. 너희 운이 좋구나.
Okay, after this I'm just gonna put it back in English since I've like listened to the different voices.
운이랑은 상관없어. 울지 씨에게 제비 뽑기에서 빼달라고 했거든.
뭐? 메뉴를 뽑기로 뽑아? 응, 뭘 먹게 될진 운에 달렸어. 특별 허가 식당 울지 씨의 악취미라고 할 수 있지.
It's completely random what they eat?
어쩐지 범죄자가 끼니마다 이런 맛있는 걸 먹으면 폰타인의 범죄율이 폭증할 거야.
Misha, you know you guys. I really appreciate all of your encouragement and support. Like, I really do. It means a lot.
그나저나 너희들 아까 느비에트님 얘기를 했지? 요즘 어떻게 지내셔? 많이 바쁘셔? 건강은 괜찮으시대?
Also, he's a Melusine. Her ear.
여러모로 건강해
And
보이던데
her little tail.
다만 일 때문에 고생하는 것 같더라.
Wait, is she like hundreds of years?
예전과 다를 게 없는 것 같네. 걱정하지 않아도 되겠어.
하지만 최근에 그분의 소식을 별로 못 들었는 거예요.
Well, you see, we're down here because he gave us a cake. We weren't supposed to eat.
무소식이 희소식이란 말이 있잖아. 아니면 다음에 느비에트 씨랑 상의할 일이 있을 때 수간호사도 같이 가는 게 어때?
응? 메로피드 요새는 심판청 소속이 아닌데도 느비에트랑 상의할 게 있어?
Oh?
폰타인 정부 측에 이런저런 기계들도 납품하고 물 밖에서 들여와야 하는 물자도 있으니까 할 말이야 늘 있지. 느비에트 씨는 올바른 성격이라 무슨 문제건 편하게 말할 수 있고 교류할 때 쓸데없이 힘을 들일 필요가 없어. 그래서 더 존중하고 양보하고 있지. 아무튼 난 지금 너희들을 느비에트 씨가 보낸 손님으로 대하고 있어. 이 식사가 끝날 때까지만이지만. 이후엔 죄수로서 노력해주길 바랄게.
Thank you for your
뭘?
hospitality, though.
새로운 삶이 너희를 기다리고 있을 거야.
Now I don't really mind his voice, now that I've listened to it a little bit. But since I really started this quest in English, I feel like it's only fair to continue it in English, to not constantly, give everyone a headache.
자세히 보니까 너희들 제법 귀엽게 생겼다. 귀엽게 생겼으면 귀여움에 대한 책임을 져야 하는 거 알지? 다치지 말란 뜻이야.
The way that she speaks, I feel like she's older than she appears.
다 먹었어? 그럼 감방 구역으로 돌아가 쉬어. 내일 또 할 일이 있으니까. 설마 특별 대우를 바라는 건 아니겠지? 미안하지만 앞으로는 직접 특별 허가 쿠폰을 구하도록 해. 여긴 너희가 생각하는 그런 말랑말랑한 세계가 아니니까.
I see. I was introduced to the nurse and the ward. Well, the Duke, excuse me. About welfare meals. They aren't just free, they also provide unexpected surprises to liven up your monotonous lives. Great, huh? Although according to feedback surveys, people have been asking for more variety and to increase the ratio of delicious meals. And some people want a point system. Eat 5 bad meals in a row, get 1 good meal of your choice. That kind of thing. So gotcha. Well, gotcha. But behind every bad meal, there's a chef who made that meal, and I think we should give those chefs and their subpar cooking a chance. So as for those suggestions, I'll have to think on it a bit more. About fortune slips. We ask everyone to help write the fortunes. Sometimes we all need a little pep talk and a little courage from people in the same circumstances as us. Although we have had problems with people trying to write inappropriate fortunes to stir up trouble. It's a real headache. I'm just trying to do something nice for everyone. But now I have to waste my time checking all the fortunes. Thankfully, none of them have caused any major problems. But if any fortunes end up causing me misfortune, then the cost will have exceeded the benefits. I see. About Bran. It was broken even before work stopped at the geode mine shaft. I imagine that's Bran? So there was even less a reason to fix it afterward. As a result, it was just sitting there, broken, in the abandoned production zone for who knows how long. After Camden started complaining about the strange sounds it was making for disturbing his naps, I brought it back here to fix it up. then I found a job for it. I'm quite the mechanic, you know. I bet I could teach those kids at the Fontaine Research Institute a thing or two. Greetings. What can I do for you? Well, I don't have any coupons, so I can't get a welfare thing. So... Oh! Okay, I will check that in just a second. What do you sell? Oh, I need these. I need to get these. Oh dear. I see, I see. This is a quest. Okay, so you just use these. Okay. How many can you get from Bran? Like, you get one per day? Okay, yeah. What I imagined. Okay. Well. Interesting. I'm so used to being Yelan that exploring like this, like I'm just so used to constantly pressing E to just dash anywhere. But yeah, that doesn't really surprise me because the Melusin themselves, like since they, I don't want to say function similarly to because they're not, but on the, like in terms of like a nation's creature, that presumably live for like hundreds of years. Like I think of the Aranara, I think Ari. I see. Also, thank you so much to Hoyoverse for giving us these layers on the map. Goodness gracious. Yes, and the Adepti. Because like Shao and Ganyu both are thousands of years old. So it's nothing truly like strange. Also, on that note, this is something that I think it might be just a draft on Twitter, but I forgot to talk about.
From my observations, humans have a tendency to view themselves as being in opposition with nature. And whenever this point is raised, someone is always quick to respond by declaring that humans are in fact a part of nature like any other organism. To someone like me, however, who knows an inkling of the truth, what would be most beneficial is if human civilization and the natural world of this planet could seek ways to coexist with one another.
So this was always really interesting to me because, of course, they heavily imply that Novelette's clearly not a human and more so like Hydrosoft, whether current, original, etc. But to those who are familiar with like Enkanomia and the world history, like when you learn about the Primordial One specifically created the human world out of its love, quote unquote love for human. And we know that the Primordial One and Celestia itself is not Ray Chase, like how humans are not native to Tevat. Because previously you just had like the light realm. Like you had the light realm, the void realm, well, light realm, void realm, and then like human realm. And the way that he writes this, it's like human civilization is not natural. It's just human civilization and the natural world. So it's that this was just, whether I'm interpreting, excuse me, this completely wrong. I just like how he's like, yeah, as someone who does know the truth, no. It's not necessarily that they're, I wouldn't necessarily say that they're from another planet. It's more so Tevat was just like light realm and the sovereigns ruled it before. And then when they lost during the war against the Primordial One, they had to essentially submit to the victor. And so the victor changed Tevat. So this, I don't know, this is just really interesting to me. I mean, it is interesting things, but... And before, because I really want to make sure. I'm not going to go like through the entirety of it because that is a completely separate thing. Yeah, like right here. When the eternal throne of the heavens came, the world was made anew. Bless ya. Then the true Lord, the primordial one, came forth and did battle against the 7 terrifying sovereigns, dragon lords of the old world. The primordial one created shining shades of itself, and the number of these shades was 4. And specifically of the primordial one may have been Phanes. It had wings and a crown, and was birthed from an egg, androgynous in nature. For the world to be created, the egg's shell had to be broken. However, Phanes, the primordial one, used the eggshell to separate the universe in the microcosm of the world. 40 years after the held branches. 40 winters entombed the flames, and 40 summers churned the seas. The 7 sovereigns were vanquished, and the 7 nations submitted to the heavens. The primordial one, the great sovereign, began the creation of heaven and earth for our sake, that of its creations which it cherished most, who would soon appear upon this earth. Yeah. I just thought that was really, really fun. Oh wait, I need to go to my dorm room.
The Traveler and Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself.
Also, a side question for lore folks. Did Scaramouche ever have a delusion, or were his lightning powers totally innate? So, to my understanding, we only really saw Wander use Electro? Question mark? It's been a moment. I personally am not like I'm not the most knowledgeable on Wander. Scaramouche, excuse me. But it was a popular headcanon, and then when Scaramouche decided to ascend because he wanted to become a god, was also using Electro because he had, well, the Electro-Gnosis, but I'm blanking on other abilities, so. Personally, because Scaramouche was a creation of Raiden A, who originally sealed his powers away until the Fatui found him, and his power was unlocked due to Dotore. I think like there's some nuance there, but I'm pretty sure, like, to the best of my knowledge, I think it's just Electro. Someone please correct me if I'm wrong.
Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this! The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now. By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now. Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Neuvillette. We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neuvillette. Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
He absolutely knows more than he lets on.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message.
Like, respectfully, if I encounter, like, if I, in a hypothetical, of course, if I'm just not just some person, but like, in the case of Tavat, if it's like you are the Traveler, and someone's like, yeah, I have personal relations with like an Archon or a Sovereign or like a Harbinger, and they act pretty like Risley did, you're just like, oh, okay, there's something more here. And that's, of course, out of respect. Like, it's not just to say, like, a throwaway comment.
Maybe something like, hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny.
Is that her Risley impersonation?
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neuvillette empty-handed and say, the dude looks scary, so we gave up.
Be fair, I would do that. I'd be like, it is raining scary people, so I have to leave.
And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neuvillette, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation.
There was one other important
You mean-
thing. Line.
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him.
I was so scared of the Duke. Please hold me. But he would totally allow me to like run into him and be comforted with his big strong arms.
Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Linny as just another inmate. We worked so hard to help clear Linny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway!
Line's absolutely here for something else. Whether he's, of course, following his father's orders or otherwise.
Oh, right! Linny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too!
And look, there's something over there.
Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier!
An
It
interesting...
looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important. If you say so, we can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now. Hey, you're finally awake!
I'm on up early.
Well, it's
I am
Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
Oh my goodness, that's horrifying. And also, did you actually do that?
Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe?
Hey, lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Sorry! We're going right away!
You're on quite the tight schedule. I see, I see. I need to go further down. For a second, I thought this was going to connect to, like, areas of where, like, the Narcissenkites Institute were, and I was like, oh my god, it was deep. Am I able?
Step on up!
I'm just curious if there aren't any, like, books or anything to collect. I am still very excited to be doing this quest because it's taken me like a week just to do it. And I've just been like, I want to be able to talk
Tea is
about
ready.
it.
Now it's time for a short rest.
Want to be able to talk about it. I also really want to be able to talk to others about it. Depressingly leaves her classes now. Hope you continue to have fun with the class. Thank you so much, Michoyu. I hope you have a very comfortable time with your classes. Be sure to eat and stay hydrated. And that also goes for everyone else here in chat too. I more than likely will still be streaming by the time you get off of work, when you come back from classes. So, best of luck. How come there are so many people working and yet there's still so much work to do? Oh, I don't have any complaints about working as a guard. I just wish people would be more diligent with their work, that's all. Estienne in particular. I sometimes feel scared he's going to have another one of his so-called bright ideas. If he has to have them, I wish he'd do it while I'm on vacation. A long vacation. I thought this said Estienne. Why not a vacation? Or why not take a vacation? But I haven't finished my work yet. I know that everything in the fortress will keep running without me. But I can't stop worrying. I need to see everything resolved with my own eyes, and ideally solve each problem personally. The only way I can get a good night's sleep. Will the work ever be finished? Of course not. So I can't stop working, and I can't get a good night's sleep either. Or multiple. Here we go.
Surprise!
I really have to say, over the years, just seeing how much, like, the game looks so beautiful and is beautiful. Just to see how, like, domains and regions, like, have evolved. Cool.
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking!
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Merope doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Got it!
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets. Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the processed widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
For the modeling process, you must place the unprocessed parts into the machine and then interact with the machine to start the challenge. When some parts get stuck while rotating, you'll need to attack the rotating part to restore the machine's function. When the part space closed, jump to complete the modeling process once. I took like 20 minutes on just one commission, so this is going to be really rough. When you finish, you must receive the successfully processed part.
Seems Lenny is saying some strange things again. It's really worrying.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to...
So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
This is...
Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget with the hammer.
I do like to like just hit it if it doesn't do the thing right. This is how I treat my brain when I try to connect things in Genshin lore. Eventually something will happen.
Okay, you got this! Great! Now we can report back to the foreman and give him the process.
Huh. This one is tolerable. Though since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
I love that Paimon stated that she's exhausted when she was just floating and probably watching the traveler.
Ugh. Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right? He probably just finished up his work too. He should be around here somewhere.
Also, I want to shout out Lumine for having a white dress and here and the super gross fortress.
Over here! Lenny? Mr. Magician? Where are you? Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act.
Oh? They mean, like, those over there. I cannot move that more. Maybe looking for a different angle. Cause like, how else do that? Am I able to like turn that? No. Can't.
Entering standby mode. I hope nobody disturbs me.
Huh. Oops. I will do that later.
Surprise!
Time to speak to Line.
Where could he be? Did he decide to slack off and sleep the day away?
Hey, over here.
Found the magician.
Oh, you scared Paimon! How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
You little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
Lynette.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
She said that's so disappointing. But one thing I actually really do like about Lynette, because well, not recently. I think actually a few weeks ago, I reached friendship level 6 with Line, so I need to go through his character stories. But with Lynette, I think I'm on the, not the cusp, but I think I'm slowly getting to character story, or friendship level 6, excuse me. Because I do want to read more about either of their stories. Of course, since this stream is mostly about just going through the Archon quest, I do want to go into more of a dive into their characters respectfully, because there's a lot, obviously, I have not covered due to personal matters and also just not having the time. I like going into Genshin Impact's lore with kind of a fresh mind and not feeling so overwhelmed. So I definitely want to look more into these two, just because the House of Hearth, to me, has always been very interesting. So I do look forward to that. And with Lynette specifically, learning how she, of course, due to the trauma she has experienced, and just with her person, she's a very quiet and like secluded individual. So she is more of an observer and a listener, and she does like investigative work in the sense of, because she's so quiet, she learns a lot of very important information because people are very unassuming around her and don't think that she would be listening. So thus providing really good intel, which I really like.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? remember seeing him in the court of Fontaine before.
Personally, I always assumed that Fremine liked diving because, like, if bodies are, like, thrown, like, in the ocean, he, like, retrieves them. Like, I assumed Fremine was, like, an assassin, to be honest.
Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
This won't come up later, question mark? The leftmost drawer of Maison Gardiennage.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
The real question is, what are you really doing here?
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets. So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Told you so! See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of Meropide hides a secret. Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it.
Oh?
The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here.
Why is the house so interested about this secret?
Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's gnosis.
Oh. Interesting. And of course, during this during this revelation, there are ads right now. So I am going to, of course, suspend the current scene until the break is over. It is for 2 minutes. Well, now it's like a minute. That's to say, Focalors does not have Fontaine's gnosis, which is interesting because I think back with every gnosis we've discovered thus far, or well, we've seen. Venti's was forcefully taken from or by La Senora. Of course, it can be debated whether he purposefully let that happen or not. I personally am of the belief, but that's a different conversation. Zhongli exchanged his gnosis as well through a contract. A originally gave her gnosis to Yae for protection because she didn't want anything to do with it. And Yae then gave it to Scaramouche in exchange for the Traveler's life, which he then used to become a god. But once he was humbled, both the Dendronosis, or the Electronosis, and Nahida's gnosis were then given both to Dotore. And now this one is in a very peculiar situation. So, I can't really begin to speculate as to how or why. So I will just let Line continue.
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the fortress of Meripede and is related to that secret.
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
Monsieur Nervulette? I'm sorry, I'm never going to get over that.
Bingo! The Neva's been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate.
I don't think we should even...
Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
I personally wouldn't. Yeah, consider it as an exchange for information.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you.
Who is telling them to say Monsieur Nervulette? I have no idea. Like, I'm just so used to just... It'd be Monsieur... Like, Monsieur Nervulette. I don't know what Monsieur Nervulette... Like, I guess they're trying to really go into the French pronunciation of, like, Neuvillette, but, like, they're going, like, Neuvillette. So, I can't... I'm not in the recording booth. I'm not the voice director. I have no idea.
Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Do we have to rescue Tartaglia?
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
Goodness, my speculation earlier. But, like, okay. Tartaglia, for all the memes I say about him, like, obviously they're going to make it so that, well, he's clearly, like, I hate this. I don't hate in the sense of, like, I hate him, I hate the character he like, represents, but it's like, I hate to say that for those who may not understand, but, like, Tartaglia is clearly going to be, like, endgame character, just because of, like, even it, like, paying attention to Tartaglia's lore and involvement with the plot, he's gonna be here for a while. And the fact that, like, the Traveler has, like, an acquaintanceship friendship with him is, like, I don't want to say what I do want to say about Tartaglia because, like, you know, but it's just, he's, like, a very, like, we know Tartaglia will do anything and everything to become more powerful because he does want to, he wants to rule the world, quote unquote, because the Abyss just completely warped him. And he is incredibly powerful to the point where he made a sovereign bleed. Sovereign in quotations, asterisk, question mark. But his deep connections to the abyss, no pun intended, is just something that's going to be further elaborated on. Like, I just think it's going to be really fascinating. Because in my mind, it's like the Traveler is going, like, the Traveler is friends with Tartaglia, which means it's going to be all the more heartbreaking when we have that inevitable battle and the Traveler, like, defeats him or he sacrifices himself, kind of thing. So yeah.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up? Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meripede. It would be more efficient for us to work together.
Well, Monsieur Neuvillette said that ish. Even though Already done that. So didn't say that we couldn't. What? But
As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
can we lean in?
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
We are like 2 feet away from.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
And baby.
It's okay to open up a little.
If we're all doing is sharing information, fine, but I may reconsider if things get serious.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully. Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the Fortress of Meripede has a forbidden zone.
Oh, well, that means we have... can't just say... like with forbidden... okay, well, not forbidden knowledge, but like the concept of forbidden knowledge. Super... parentheses, don't listen to Kiri.
Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the Forbidden Zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where the child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear! Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub!
Very curious. It doesn't... like, I don't put it past them, because, like, I think of... like, before the conversation was framed, it's like, this is a very deep and intricate facility. And of course, every nation would presumably have a place, not a place, I shouldn't say a place, but like things in position to protect the Gnosis. However, if the Fortress of Meripede has been constructed, or was constructed perhaps around maybe the area that has the Gnosis, that would fall into play. Of course. Oh, it's up there. I'm silly. But, oh wait, let me go. So, I don't know, I find that just really frustrating. Not frustrating, very interesting. The area around the Gnosis, like, if they have... because Line just described how, or they theorized, how the fortress could presumably be an area that was protected in relation to the Gnosis. So, I think of the Gnosis in the Forbidden Zone, but also how it could be something completely different. Well, I can't teleport. I also... can I teleport over there? I'm gonna teleport around. Yeah, that was way easier to do.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again.
It'll only be a matter of time before you get it again.
Forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kind of mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that.
Wow.
Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
Well, hello. Have some advice for us, old timer.
I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something. Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right? But what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
This voice just drips, I am not trustworthy. Go on.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that!
Have some advice for us, old time.
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that?
Calls him old timer despite looking like a 20-something. I mean, you can literally say that about every playable Genshin character. Like, oh, Zhongli is a fossil. Ha ha ha. He looks like he is anyway. Same with like no, maybe 30. We all know that. But like this NPC looks like they are 25. Maybe.
In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
I guess having a mustache qualifies you for being super, super old. Archaic, in fact.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
Zhongli at least looks like a believable 30-year-old. You're right. Also, Vidok's voice.
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, you're new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer. I'm usually around the Rag and Bone shop. Just call me Vidok. Bye-bye now.
Bro sounds like an emo boy. I thought you were gonna say an e-boy and I was going to scream. He gives me like V from Devil May Cry 5, the voice. Which, I mean, yeah. It does sound like an emo. Like, I didn't... You mean... Yeah, he does. He reminds me of V, that kind of voice. He has a nice voice. It's just... ASMR, I pretend to be your boyfriend.
Huh. Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him?
Nonetheless, I'm sorry.
Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh? But, like he said, we don't have any coupons and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now. Ah, we were so busy talking we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
I can't trust anyone in Fontaine, especially after Dotore. Oh, I'm the exact same way. I meme about it, but I also kind of am half joking because I don't trust any NPC. I assume every NPC is Dotore, or one of his many clones. He is an eldritch horror, and no one will ever convince me he is not always listening. On the plus side, Rai is definitely not Dotore. Wince. If I use one, will I be able to get another one? Actually, I do count. Get a meal. Suspicious garlic. I have both Ayato and I have Hu Tao that can make suspicious things. Hold on. Fortune. Don't retreat if you encounter obstacles. First, have a welfare meal. The obstacle won't disappear, but at least you've got a full stomach now. Special credit coupons you obtained when Nouvellette tasked you with investigating the fortress of Merlebide. Remember to use them for their designated credit coupons, parentheses, for use during investigation. Me, because I will just hold on to everything forever. Get these. I'm just wondering why an NPC has a voice like that. I mean, to be fair, someone else had a really good voice. I mean, if I'm in Genshin Impact, I'm going to be putting on my best voice. Like, respectfully. Like, Vido, and I'm trying to, was it... Like, his name is spelled like Deacon, so I don't think it's pronounced like that. Must return to the dormitories. I must go back to my room. I feel like I should just teleport there and then here, but that said, have you ever seen the Udex and Dotore in the same room? Kent, respectfully for my mental health, let's never say that again. This man, just comfy Dwago. I just want him to be comfy. I don't want to have to be. I don't want to have to be, like, afraid of, like, another... Not afraid, but, like... I'm already deeply invested in 3 blue fictional men. I can't have Dotore enter that box. He is his own Silent Hill horror. Which I love, in fact. Because I think Dotore is a fantastic, like, villain. Kier Banner when? A Kier Banner? The Kier banner would literally just be Dainsliff and Colombina. Oh, a character Dainsliff, Nouvellette, Dimitri? Oh my gosh. Oh wait, in terms of blue fictional men. Okay, I'm going to bed now.
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon.
Well, the thing is with, like, I am so attached to Dotore's English voice. Like, it's just... His voice actor does such a fantastic job. Like, I'm so comfy with that voice. We've had some YouTubers voice act after all, if I remember correctly. I can't wait to see Pro ZD. Feels good, man. Assuming he isn't already. But unfortunately, I don't really think I have the voice to, like, voice someone. Like, I could be an NPC who just, like, becomes Donna and just, like, fawns over Dainsliff from Conria. No, I'm just saying, like, I can imagine Pro ZD being in Genshin Impact, assuming he isn't already. I don't know if that is the case. I'm just, you know... I think Pro ZD voiced some NPCs. Okay, yeah. Well, there you go then. Like, I'd have to, like, you know, check his social media and stuff. But I just don't want to, like, assume he is and, you know, all of that.
But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time. They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here.
Conrian librarian. Yes, I'll pull out a book and be like, see here, this ancient text. You must look at it. Hold.
Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else. Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
What? What? We're dreaming about Tart. Was that a whale sound? Why is the traveler dreaming about Tartaglia? Was that whale sound calling to Tartaglia? Or I guess no. What?
Are you awake, Traveler?
I'm sorry. Did we just... We just had a dream about... Like... Okay. If I remove my feelings about Tartaglia aside, parentheses negative, I feel... The Traveler is very attuned to the elements despite not being native to Tibet. So in that case, if the whale, like let's say the whale in quotation, the like maybe abyss whale or something is reaching out to Tartaglia, and the Traveler has also heard this because either the whale is reaching out to them or is it Tartaglia reaching out to the Traveler? This isn't like, I shouldn't say it's unsurprising because the Traveler has had really interesting scenarios before. Like I think of, well, being in Raiden Makoto's consciousness, like against Raiden A, saving Nahida, things of that nature. But like, what is going on with Tartaglia? I will not be tempted by his lore. I will not become one of the Tartaglia.
What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Did you dream about something last night?
Yeah, I feel like this... A consonant. Traveler and Tartaglia.
Is that even possible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream?
I'm trying to wrap my... Actually... Okay. This is going to be so... Okay, immediately after this quest, I'm going to, like, go... Like, I don't know if it'll even work. But, like, ever since what happened with, like, before Great Lord Dukatavata was erased from Irminsul, you could faintly hear her saying like "World, forget me." Now I'm wondering if we're going to hear whale sound like throughout Fontaine. I wonder if they're gonna do something.
Child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time? Maybe the vision connected child's consciousness to yours.
Maybe I can use his vision to see everything he experienced from his perspective. This is also so, because I completely forgot like, this isn't even like, I literally just repressed everything about Tartaglia. I forgot that he gave his vision. So the fact that, once again, the Traveler being a record keeper, in the sense that they just are able to view themselves as like select individuals and connect to their memory. It'll just be the sound of pasta. I don't even know what that sounds.
And our investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here.
That's so curious then. Because we've always, like, there's so many theories about vision. And I've always had theories and different speculation that I can never properly word in terms of sovereigns, like their power, gnosis, visions, and delusions. But like, visions specifically, if the Traveler is able to hear visions, if they're able to experience memories through vision, then I feel like that also opens up an entire new, like, that just opens like the floodgates, no pun intended, to so much more then. Because we learn, like, of course, visions can go from person to person, and you have masterless vision, but like experiencing memories specifically, why am I like, I'm blinking on something that literally, like, I'm actually going to scream because like, so
So what
fascinated.
did you see in the dream? Do you know where child went?
I feel like I am talking to someone who was, what was your fan? What did you write? Like, well, because like, I'm looking at it from, like, we know the Traveler's specialty, but that's like fine. But it's the fact that you're experiencing, like, they're experiencing memories, and they're physically, well, like physically, I don't even want to say like astral, but like they're able to relive things in the past. Like, I'm thinking of like the Echo now in FF14, but like, you have, like, that just makes you question, or for me, it makes me question like potentially what else could be there. Didn't Child step out of the abyss with final legacy? Well, so Tartaglia fell into the abyss when he was like 14 years old or something to that degree, and was essentially fighting for his life in the abyss. However, oh, and we discovered during the Labyrinth event in Inazuma with like Shinyan and such, how he fought between the fissures of great tree roots. I will always remember him saying that. Additionally, how he learned Foul Legacy from Skirk. He didn't know it beforehand, but she taught him Foul Legacy. So, and we know the Abyss had completely warped him. But like, now I'm just curious because what else could the Traveler potentially see if that's the case? Like, is Tartaglia purposefully trying to connect to the Traveler in this regard? Was this like an off kind of, like, this was a very situational kind of thing? Like, I'm very curious.
Huh. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future.
This is so fascinating. I'm literally going to scream because one of my, like, very good friends, the Tartaglia, I've just, oh my gosh, because we have like this inside joke where it was like, she was like, well, you may not like Tartaglia, but you have to admit his lore is like really interesting. And I was like, no. He's like, what do you mean, Nor? No, he objectively has really cool character lore. And now I'm like, Hmm. Oh, this is so fascinating. Oh, I'm so mad.
What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons.
See, Paimon can be jovial, but like for me, it's so funny because she's like, yeah, let's do for more credit coupons. If I was a traveler, I'd be like, why did I just dream about that? Don't take it back. This is your hill. No, no, absolutely not. Well, like it's so okay. Like I have so many questions. I have so many questions now about Visions, the Traveler. Is it specifically because of his ties to the Abyss? Probably not, because I feel like even if he wasn't, like, I feel like it's like, oh, this is so cool. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm upset.
What's the plan for today?
To forget the dream I had. Rue! Also hope it's okay if I call you Rue. If not, I'm so sorry. I'm just so I see like Roosevelt Fox. I'm like Rue. Hips Fedora. Draco. No. I refuse. I refuse. I'm so conflicted because I genuinely repressed so much about that man. And then it's like visions, no pun intended, like memories, like the traveler is seeing memories and experiencing what someone has through their vision, like because it's quote unquote not acting right, something to that effect. I remember Tartaglia mentioning how you can have it because I can't have it not working properly if I'm fighting people, and if quote unquote a vision is not working properly, but it's not working properly yet, like. And the thing is, this was a recent memory. This isn't like something from like Tartaglia's childhood, mind you. So like, okie dokie. I wanted to make sure because like I feel really bad. And they're both in the lower half of the Harbingers, right? Well, the thing 11th and 8th, yes. So the thing is that's so curious about, like, that I find curious about Tartaglia is like, he's number 11, but it's like he's 11th and he's like, you have the top 3. You know, you have Colombina 3. Yeah, Colombina 3, Dotore 2. Like those two, like if you told me even before Sumeria, like, oh, they have powers that could equate to God, I would believe it. Like I would look, like I look at Colombina and I'm like, oh yeah, she's an eldritch like horror, yeah. And then like I look at Dotore, like everything he's done, I'm not shocked. So like it makes sense. But even though Tartaglia is like rank 11, he's still like, I'm already confused as to the power balance because like he was able to scratch Neuvillette. Like of course, like I'm not saying that Neuvillette is like some impervious being who like would never, you know, be able to be attacked by any means, but like there was some resistance there. And like Tartaglia is dangerous no matter how much we try to like meme about him and stuff, parentheses me memeing about him, but like he's scary. I'm curious, like he's 11, but like could it be a natural enemy bit due to Abyss versus totally not dragon? Yeah, like he survived the Abyss. He was able to survive having a foul legacy transformation, even though it does have lasting effects on his health. And I am speculating about Tartaglia. This is not a Kiryu stream.
You want to spend our coupons on slots
Never. I will
already?
not fall down. I will not fall down the pipeline.
Earn some more coupons first. We'll have more room to relax once we've got some spare coupons to fall back on.
I will distract myself with Paimon.
Let's go! It's time to start working. If that guard Fielding catches us skulking about, he's sure to give us an earful.
Dang, we almost got her. Never. The pipeline is calling to... No. Oh, hey, it's this.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
I'm actually really sad because the entire rest of this quest I cannot focus because of the fact that we like had that memory, like the dream. And then like it's Sumeru, we learned about how dreams and memories are powerful. Oh my gosh. Oh, I have my head in my hands right now. So, oh my gosh. Can you please explain the job to me again, because I am very distracted. I will get myself together.
Your job is to use the machine over there to process these widgets.
Okay, that's what we're doing.
You step on the pedal when the timing is right.
Okay, thank you. Can you imagine if you actually needed to like do combos with this? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. And like I'm not even on Act 4 yet. Oh my god. Oops. I genuinely didn't mean to do that. That was not perfect. I messed up.
I'm on speed. But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
All you do is float around telling me
Hey
what
there,
to do.
fellow shift mates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Hello, Rowan.
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet.
You did that so elegantly. I did not do that elegantly. Leah, I'm in shambles. I cannot focus. I am so distracted, and I'm trying to undistract myself.
I've been working here for almost 15 years. Even the foreman, Grainville, always calls me Chief.
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief.
You did that so elegantly, I mashed my keys. Goodness, in other words, you haven't managed any improvement in 15 years?
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
Wonder what
All
his
right,
story-
Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
Oh, we haven't learned about the rules, quote unquote.
Did you just ask about the rules?
Oh my goodness. Okay, so there is a 2-minute ad break. So I'm actually going to pause things right now. I also genuinely thought I adjusted like the ad break thing because I want to make it so that it's not constantly like every 30, not 30 seconds, goodness, every 30 minutes. I need to do that after. Also, Smay, that is the most cursed phrase I have ever heard. I will not be repeating it. Never. But I will be back in like a minute-ish because I am going to get some water. Okay, I've returned. Okay, I've returned from getting water. Goodness, you had 7 ads? Okay, give me a second. I don't... You can control like a certain amount of how many ads are like on your stream, but it's also really infuriating. One moment. I do apologize, but that's just... No. I don't want that. Okay, that should be better. Well, I think it'll take effect. Like, yeah, like every time something really important happens, it's like, here's like a 50-minute ad break. So, but I still want just people being able to watch things and have like, for us to have like a conversation without just, hey, here's like a 30-second ad of like Coca-Cola for like 30 years. Like, I don't like that. I want us to be... Okay.
Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
Rules. See, I would say the first one. But also that's my fault because like I'll take like 30 minutes on this screen talking about something completely irrelevant. So when an actual cutscene happens is when the ad or like when the ads start. So that's, I'm sorry. I don't even plan that. Yeah, like I don't think you need to know that, but...
Alright. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little. Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Oh?
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen.
So the conditions in this case
If you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
Oh?
Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon!
Is this like a form of like inmate hazing?
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you, now would I?
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
Are people being dissolved into water, or are they mysteriously going to the Forbidden Zone? Because if people just vanish, because I recall, was it Risley? Or was it Neuvillette? Oh, I'm sorry, Neuvillette. Who stated that Tartaglia just seemed to like disappear. So,
What the? How could that happen?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
Wait, are you thinking that it was...
thank you for the information.
Oh? You... Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Gotta try it.
Alright, if you insist. What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting! Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Go to the production zone. Let's go to the concretion ring. Let's go investigate. Yeah, I want to do all of these, to be honest. So if we do fight people here, we can't kill them. Because if you kill them, then bad things happen. Which... Investigate... Question mark. The production. So I'm curious to just do production zone multiple times. He says it like the travel cooking is bad. Yeah, she did kind of say it. She's like, I miss your cooking so much more. Also, welcome. I don't think I said hello to you, Ada. If you kill them, they die. Thank you. You're right, Draco.
Knowing Child, he must have been there all the time.
I'm so sad because I actually forgot. I forgot that the traveler had a dream. I came back with ice water. I was so ready. I forgot we dreamed about it. Help. Like... It appears as if Child lost control of the elemental power within it before. The vision has lost its glow now that its owner has left it behind. Now it's just super out of control. It doesn't have it. And I look at all of the regional... like we have one from each region thus far. Like a 5-star. Like we have, you know, just your casual Tainted Dragon's Blood that was from Dvalin. Then you have the Monolith Fragment from Yue. Signora's Mask when she was killed by the Shogun. The, a Twig from Irminsul, which, you know, just casually mentions, Odin. You know? And now we have Tartalia's Vision. We're collecting everything. This still... I still need so much more from this. They just casually mention... But I digress. Complete the following objectives during your time in the fortress of Merhobi to advance the story. While working the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts with Grindville. Interesting. Need to go to the ring. And... No. So I need to... Actually...
Over here!
This is not a team though I should be taking for like an actual battle. I just kind of jump around with this team. Because on this team, Fischl is the DPS.
Oh, you must be the Traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions.
They really said, Traveler, you're super strong. We can't have you, like, murking everyone here.
Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand. But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancration Ring. Okay, great. Let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons. But the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. Game over. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it?
Sure.
Thanks for your patronage, mate. Now, let the game begin.
I'm gonna lose this. It feels good, man. Targets will come up in order. When the targeting light turns blue, you must attack the targets in the order in which they came up. Successfully following this order 4 times will complete the challenge. Conversely, attacking in the wrong order a certain number of times will cause you to fail. Manually interrupting the challenge or leaving the challenge will also cause you to. I see.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said!
Like... I already forgot. I know that was the last one. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna go like way faster and like do other things.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Here, the coupons you won. Be sure not to lose them.
Aw, looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long as we're here. Let's get to bed early. Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday. What do you have planned for us?
Yep.
Right, we just need to keep at it.
Look who decided to show up! Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a wasting.
If possible, I'd like to apply for 3 continuous working days.
Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits. Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up!
I love that emo. I wish I could have seen Lumine do it more. That's so precious.
Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring? That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet?
Come on, lunchtime for Paimon. Oh, so tired.
Oh, Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, work, and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer. Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely. Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all?
Don't get your hopes up, Paimon.
Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already.
Squints at the food.
Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal. Wait, what?
This is...
What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same.
Okay, so I was right about having a hunch about the food.
Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this?
What is the... I'm trying to remember. Is it the... Like, it makes me think of the mysterious meat that you collect. That, like, I think I have some in my inventory. It gives me that. Because they clearly... It's like, oh, this doesn't look... meat, quote unquote.
What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
Someone went missing before, and now our meals have this strange meat.
No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it. Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it. Hey, Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and chow down.
Ah, yes. Perfectly normal meat. Everyone, it's perfectly normal meat. No need to worry.
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey!
Now I'm curious if it's more... Okay, we all know about this the mysterious circumstances that occurred. But we just don't talk about it. Or there's something
What should we do now? Woolsey
Literally.
wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something?
The plot thickens.
Yeah, looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite.
The strange meat. The strange welfare meal received after violating the hidden rules production zone. I feel like that's not
What
gonna be
would
the
you like to do this afternoon?
only...
Yeah,
Cataclysm.
Paimon felt like some of the people here were a little strange the moment she saw them.
He walked away, but he's right here. Am I able to get another? So it hasn't been 3 days. Interesting. Okay, so let's go collect some...
Surprise!
Hey, Fitzroy.
Oh, hello. You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry, I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I...
Fitzroy, are you alright?
Well, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
What, does he have like a wolf stand behind him?
Seriously?
Well, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace. What? Please, don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly think something like that?
Oh my god. Also, I do want to say, I love the music here. What? Nizami? I'm a bodyguard. Have you seen my employer? He's pretty obvious since there's nothing else green around here. Green? Is there anything to worry about here? I've got nothing to do. I take part in pancreation matches when I can to keep active. Just not enough to scratch my itch. Nowhere near enough. Or electro. I swim in this water. Man, I don't want to. Can I? I feel like go to different first. Ryo has tier 3 subs in his own. He's many people are very interested in him.
Step on up!
This guy.
Hey, it's the Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, so now you remember our name.
No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice. Just like His Grace said, paying attention to every little detail is the key to prosperity. Maybe this is the true meaning of rebirth, not just earning credit coupons.
Over here!
Oh, so that's interesting. So if you're not nice to Deacon, he doesn't give you any tickets? I didn't think I was nice to him. I thought I was like neutral at best. But then again, I didn't really speak to him too many more times after the initial conversations with him, and as he instructed us, or guided us, I suppose, in the fortress. So I told Ryo that I told Rai that Deacon did a splendid job. And oh, he gives you extra tickets. Oh, okay. So I actually kind of worried if like different answers would give different results, and I do like that. Nice. Hey. She's so cute, I love her. Yeah, that is interesting. I do like that detail. Be nice to people. Cover for them. I love how I was just here, but just went the long one. I am lost in prison.
Surprise!
My thought process was it's prison. I don't need to make anyone's life harder. That's completely fair.
Step on up!
Usually I'm pretty kind to NPCs and such. But seeing as how I'm like, well, I don't really want to lie to Risley, and like, I also has been cut through. Why would I lie?
Rowan? What are you doing here, Chief?
Oh, I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major, I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
Huh. Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where is Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
Interesting. But she's always absent?
That's actually really strange. Siegeween's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. What could Sijuin be doing during that? Oh, Lynette.
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn reward coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Paimon likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time. Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me.
That's fair.
My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Your smile.
Huh? Credit coupons? Why are you giving us these?
I've been here longer than you. Coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch!
Thank you for the coupon. Oh, Miyoko. Mutual Aid Network? What are you doing? As you can see, I'm spreading the word about the Mutual Aid Network's philosophy in the hopes of getting more people to join us. Well, it doesn't look like anyone wants to come learn. I'm surprised you saw our dilemma so quickly. It's true, the Mutual Aid Network is a small group. Few people are interested in us, let alone want to join us. But I still believe that my work is meaningful. When I first arrived in the fortress of Meropide, I was completely lost. I passed each day in a daze, not daring to think about anything to do with the future. It was only after I joined the Mutual Aid Network that I gradually began to realize that in this world, there are many things that I can still do. Even if it's just a few insignificant little things, I can still get a sense of fulfillment from doing them. I hope I can introduce this mindset to more people. I want to help others completely transform their lives, or themselves, and once more stand upright beneath the light. Very nice. Okay.
Hey, look! There's something here! Looks like a research notebook. That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Are they a fan of Siegeween? He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick. The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations.
This is a very curious book. How many hours do we have so far? I believe I am almost at 4 hours.
As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts. Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework.
We should thank him for the intel.
And as for the notebook, let's take it.
Research about the characteristics of Melusines. The research notes said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. As a result, Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appears rather strange and alien to humans. I'm immediately thinking of the Ancient Colors World Quest. Also, in the Book of Revelations world quest, where both Mamer and Seiden experience, like, they perceive things completely differently when asked on what they saw, especially in relation to Elina. That was really Elina. No. Yeah, this is going to be a comfy stream. This is going to be a relatively long one because I'd like to do Acts 3 and 4 because I also want to, well, eventually get to Nouvellette's story quest in addition to the new world quest. So there's like a lot that I would like to encounter, to do. Can I just... Yep, I've discovered I can just do that. But this is... Unfortunately, I need to go to bed, but I'll be oh my goodness, I can't speak. Rewatching tomorrow on my way to my hair appointment. Ooh, well, I look forward to seeing you again. Thank you so much for staying for a little bit. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. Sleep well. I'm not sure if it was Seiden specifically, but they compared the Traveler to, like, was it a dragon of sort? No, it was like a force that could devour the entire world. And Paimon was like a balloon whose string was very high, like in the heaven. Something to that effect. Oh. Siegewin.
Siegewin? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone? Hello, Traveler. Paimon. Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work. Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here? It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work. Are you talking about pets or people?
You also happen to be a veterinarian as well as a head nurse.
Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted. Wait, Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse. Yes. Running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place. Take care of your body, and make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work, and don't push yourself too hard. We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder.
Supervisor Siegewin. We often see Miss Siegewin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. Seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. This over here. I don't remember how to get to this. Look, this place is huge. Nice.
Step on up.
I feel like there were... Thought there were more clues.
Oh, you want to stop investigating and go rest? Okay, you should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow. So after working a few days straight, we got some strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about? Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently?
I feel like we haven't really discovered, too.
Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end. Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow. Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today. What do you have planned for us?
Let's see. So I need to go to the afternoon, but we work in the morning. So I wonder if using this will allow me. Does it just automatically go to the afternoon?
To this day, I am proud of you all.
Oh my goodness, HP! Thank you so much for the subscription with Prime. How are you doing? Because if I think in terms of... Like, we've done quite a few activities thus far. But if I remember correctly, Paimon and Traveler work in the morning, and then they're left to... After they do that, they have the entire afternoon. So I technically feel like either of these could work, but... Doing well, how are you and welcome back? Oh, thank you very much, I really appreciate it. Currently, I'm just going through the Archon quest, or the third part, or the third act of the Archon quest. And I'm attempting to figure out which one I want to do. Because I do think that either one will allow me to go to the afternoon, which is where I want, like, the objective for this part of the quest. But how have you been? Have you still been playing Genshin? Or keeping up to date with characters and things? I don't think there are any more clues to be found here. Perhaps we should work in the production zone. We can discover anything in it. Okay. We'll go to
After
the
working
production
here
zone.
so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up? Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while. What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh, but... What would you like to do this afternoon? Knowing Child, he must have been there all the time.
Oh, back for another try? I hope you brought enough credit coupons this time. All right, then get ready to play.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you.
Can't know for sure if you don't let me have a go.
However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a pancration match yet, have you? Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
I love how this is supposed to be an
Bet at
investigation,
random,
but I am
huh?
literally just doing everything else.
Well, how should I put
and,
it?
like, forgetting
It's not
that
like
I
you
should
can't
technically-
do that, but
Unless
I'd
that's the
advise you to give it
objective.
some more thought first.
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the problem?
There's some.
What? I never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too.
The hidden rules, that's what they're called, right?
Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bid. Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
Is it that serious?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway? And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that, but I've heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else. In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
You know anything about this?
No,
Fancy?
he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was...
Thank you for your information.
Huh? We will?
You're not serious, are you? Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
Deja vu. Once again.
Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
I think I literally have 3,100. I do not, like, I won't have enough for anything else. Do that.
Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow. Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today. What do you have planned for us?
I love how it's like, go to the ring, but it's not even an option.
After working here so long, but doing the same... Yeah.
But I do love how this is just like the Hutao domain and like the many domains where it's like you have to figure it out, otherwise you're gonna be doing things forever.
Oh, what would you like to do this? Sure! If we're not going to work, then let's kill some time at the pancration ring.
Are you two here to buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
Oh my gosh, they're in their like... What should I call this? I don't want to say edgy phase, but like... These nicknames.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential. Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you pick...
We'll buy both tickets, actually.
Huh? For both fighters? I could tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless. Maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you more clearly. You see...
Oh, no need. We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
All right then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the tickets.
Yeah, we got it. Just shut up and take our coupons.
To this day, I am proud of you all.
Unibard, hello! Thank you so much for the resubscription to Tier 1. Hello!
Paimon's been nodding off all afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed.
Can't stay because at work. I just wanted to stop in and push this button. Thank you so much. I hope you have a smooth shift. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon. Package here for you. The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
Huh? A package? For us? Did you buy something, Traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look?
Yes, it was in fact B-Bard.
Right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen. Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon after you opened it.
When Amazon packages attack.
Hey, wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it!
Oh, Paimon.
Huh? What is it? Are you okay? Let Paimon take a peek too.
Please tell me this is not a vial of blood.
Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like...
Rumor has it that a boxer went missing. The liquid of the... obviously... blood.
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say.
Do you want to give it a taste? Do you want to give it a sniff? These are both very cursed. The question is, which one do I truly want to pick? Do I want to ask Paimon if she wants to drink this suspicious liquid that looks... or smell it? You want to taste it?
Ugh, no way! Get that stuff away from Paimon!
This place is full of a chock full of strange happenings.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's going on. Just trust Paimon on this one, okay?
Strange blood-colored fluid.
What do you have planned for us? Though it feels nice to slack off a little, less work means less Koopa.
Also, forgive me. I have goldfish crackers. I, in fact, have a snack for myself. I also hope everyone's hydrating themselves, or perhaps have already eaten dinner, or what have you, while I am in the background.
If there's no way to send it all out, then maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Who are you? We've never seen you before, and you don't—
I'm not! Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
But no one trustworthy. He's blue, see? Look. Dotor. I'm going to continue saying every NPC is Dotor.
Then what
until
are you
proven
doing
otherwise.
here?
I'm a promoter for Fontaine, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
Oh, a promoter from Fontico. So what kind of problem did you run into?
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke.
Oh?
After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless. However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off while I was speaking. Let me take a moment and recall his exact words. I'm just gonna stop you there and say no.
Oh.
If anything, I'm saving you time.
Oh my. Everyone loves to impersonate other people and give their not impersonate, but like give their impression of people. I'm actually screaming. That is how Raya, like, that's how Risley talked to him.
It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid, that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it. Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him. Can you believe that guy?
Risley really said, I don't want capitalism. Bye.
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Fine. I know I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
Who was the Duke before him? I'm curious if there's like a line of Duke. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. The Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons spend them on. Thank you for
Over here!
Collins.
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't ya? Well, did anything happen?
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did ya? Are you both still okay? Wait, are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
I mean, that is a fair question.
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon?
Only you'd ever ask this question.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You'd actually throw away coupons like that just to satisfy your curiosity?
we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons. When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fanta.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fonta sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fanta products in the Fortress of Meropide.
Capitalism. We will reach out to the inmates.
Anyway, you try and take extra good care of yourselves these next few days.
Sponsor of the Pancration Tournament. According to Collins, the Pancration Tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want investment. Okay, let's...
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something? Maybe not. Every page has the Fontaco symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company. Okay. But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they?
I was going to say this. We're already convicted criminals. What more could it be?
Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here. Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback. We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fanta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all. Let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them.
New products under development. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an as-yet unnamed and unpackaged product. The product has to undergo a trial because I just realized that Fonta is short for Fontaine. I just recognized that. Because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations. Like, hold on. Oops. Can I? Wait, do I actually? I had like a book that the investigation stuff on? Because for a second I thought that quote-unquote vial of blood was like a Fanta bottle. But
Step on up.
I don't want to overthink, of course. But like, I would not be surprised if there's prisoner experimentation who know too much or purposefully disrupt the flow of things. But then it's like, where does like Risley come into play with that? You know? So I have many questions about this place. Also love how it's staged. Wait, can I just...
Surprise!
Okay. Also, this is all in the course of like a day because I can't even... quote unquote a day. You get one per day, but it's been multiple days.
Huh. We ended up here without even thinking about it. Wanna grab something to eat? Alright, but remember that we bought this time with coupons. Oh, just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up. What would you like to do this afternoon?
I'm actually kind of not sure what else to go. Considering we've already done the production stuff, we've... Okay. Apparently there
After
are.
working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it, but
It's
doing
like we've
this...
done this.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm missing something that I'll definitely... Oh yeah. I should have realized that, but...
A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid? Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it. Do you have any ideas, Traveler?
Not related to China.
Really? Well, maybe...
I will never make it to part 4. Never.
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on. We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere. Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
Mysterious meat is 100% the meat of the serpents in the Sumerian desert. Yeah, so I think the mysterious meat are just any of the consecrated beasts. Like, do I have them? I don't know if I have any. Okay, well, this is like a fresh chunk of meat that seems to be radiating an enigmatic aura. Wonder what it tastes like. And you can, in fact, like cook it. Like you can use it as ingredients, in my opinion. Not my opinion. My understanding, you can actually use
really
it.
Worrying.
But yeah, the first time I saw it, I was like, these are absolutely consecrated beasts for some like just suspicious meat that can be eaten.
Hey, isn't that Vidoc over there? Huh. Is it just Paimon, or are there fewer people than usual here today?
Ah. Seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here. Impressive. Very impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Something even more terrible? Like what?
A group of cannibals.
Yeah.
Cannibals? In the Fortress of Meripede?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here.
I hate to say that that wouldn't surprise me if that actually would. But also, yes, Istarok, his voice is very uncomfortable.
But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
There's the chance that what we saw isn't connected to quote-unquote cannibals.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter. Learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing. I've got things to do too.
I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Yeah.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity?
Do you really think cannibals could take me in a fight?
Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now. When will all the secrets end?
Me, Genshin Lord. Okay.
Vidok isn't here. But the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them.
Just...
Okay.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
Okay.
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
Oh, so people are hostile.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
Paimon's like, that's suspicious. That's weird.
But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon. So you mean we still need to investigate some more?
Wait, the door. I'm so confused because it's like, gives me two different areas to go to.
Over here!
Eventually, I will break out of this.
Step on up!
I don't think I'll ever get used to going around here because I'm never gonna remember which correct waypoint to use, which is very unfortunate.
Hello, Fielding!
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
We just want to ask you a simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
Well... right! We've heard it happens a few times.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night. And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
And they just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month. And it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if...
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
If that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences. Oh, he left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned? Right, both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night. Paimon knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then.
Surprise!
Oh, I'm so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate. Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone.
Oh, Lumi.
Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
Oh my god. Get me out of here! Oh my gosh. Ooh, trial music. Gosh. This looks... This is so ominous! Like the whale keeps calling to him. Like this abyssal whale keeps...
Traveler, come on, wake up!
Well, I thought it was a one-time. Like I thought it was like a QTE. It only happened once. But I'm never free. Dreams of Star Challenge.
Oh, it looks like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time?
Okay, so they were peaceful, thinking, or not thinking, dreaming about specifically, not reliving, but experiencing what.
Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened! But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
I know this is a very serious situation, but like, Lumine is so small and her feet are above the ground of her bed. She's so cute.
Okay, well it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
Unfortunately, I can't just like click hide. It's a stealth mission.
Shh! Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Oh, then I should be like by yours. I mean, he's just looking forward. I don't think that's fair.
This should be the place.
Wait, that's how we do this? What do you mean? Oh, I didn't collect it. I literally just walked along the wall. Oh, I just...
What? I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
What'd you say?
Enough with the theatrics. All those rumors about cannibals and hidden rules were started by you, weren't they?
So what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
There's something calling me. I have to go.
What did you say?
Lumine has to go after Tartaglia. That is her calling.
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Hey, do you know our boss?
One of Shneznaya.
Whoa. We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret.
At first, I was going to be like, you know, I would assume, like, oh, this is a harbinger, but to these people down here who, like, have been disconnected from society for a long time, perhaps they just don't know what harbingers look like anymore or something.
So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so you're Child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
We're a friend of his. I love how many times in this quest they're like, Tartaglia, Child's our friend. Child's our friend. Did you know that we're friends with Child?
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that, all right. I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
We gave him the business for a while and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the fortress of Maripede. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson.
I'm gonna his fans.
So eventually,
it's spreading.
We all decided to follow him.
Oh my god, it's spreading.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work, and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown.
Wow.
But hasn't Child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end.
So did he, like, go through, like, an abyss portal or something? If it's a dead end, then how did he get by?
It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive.
Okay, well, in that case, like, when we first fought him in the Golden House, he literally transformed into water. So whether he transforms into water or becomes one with the abyssal whale or something, like, he knows. You keep saying he's going to the back rooms.
But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone, and that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Did he turn into water, or did he just make an orb of water to protect himself while transforming? Well, no, because I don't even think it's that. Tartaglia being the type of character he is, even in the deepest of... I mean, he literally survived in the abyss, so being deep in the ocean wouldn't be an issue to him. Not to mention that his constellation, like Monoceros Kylie, like, I feel like, even that aside, like, he can turn himself into water. Like, he and Mona both, like, I know technically you can say all, especially those who are, like, catalyst users, can turn themselves into elemental, like, orbs when they plunge. But Tartaglia is just a bow wielder, and he just transforms into water. So, I mean, very curious, especially when you consider all the primordial water stuff. Not saying that he's going to dissolve or anything. It's the fact that, like, there are a multitude of ways that he presumably could have left. I'm just curious as to...
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Paimon, sweet summer child. Tartaglia is not going anywhere anytime soon. I would sooner believe his time would come when we are in Conria fighting, like, against Danes. That's when he would be, like, doing the most.
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. That's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
You want to go to the spot where he
All
left.
right. Keep quiet and follow us.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded.
Oh? Huh.
It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Do you think Child got trapped by the water?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
I know a good diver.
Oh, really? Then have him come investigate. Pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going!
I appreciate how they just teleport you.
Whew. We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right? If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us. Ugh. Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure.
To be fair, Paimon, has Tartaglia ever been the one to just sit around and wait?
Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, Paimon's starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can.
Oh. Okay. Hey, truthfully was unexpected.
It's morning already? Oh, Paimon still needs more sleep.
Let's take the morning off.
Wait, look over there! Isn't that... It's one of Linny's cards!
It's been a while since we contacted
Let
him.
Paimon see what's written on it. Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information. Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off.
So is this implying that, like, Jinid just comes in here and, like, delivers his card and then, like, runs away like Tuxedo Mask?
From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
This Archon quest title is like, okay, like the cataclysm. Okay, so before I get really into this, the cataclysm's quickening just really makes me think of how, like, Tavad is just constantly in like a cyclical, it has a very cyclical nature in terms of like human prosperity, irrigation, and then destruction. But also, Tavad, like, its first original flood happened thousands of years ago, and multiple floods have occurred since then. So for me personally, like, there's going to be another form of the cataclysm. Because, okay, when you think of the cataclysm, you think of, like, specifically what happened with Conria. The Conria was just one of many terrible things that occurred during that time. So, like, I'm very curious. Very, very curious indeed. There we go. Primo gems, 3 Primo gems towards the Furina Fund. Oh. Oh, hey.
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
Act 44444. Oh my goodness.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
Goodness gracious.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
Ha ha. 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 That's so, like, so funny that you would say that.
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they want to hire someone like you? That's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld.
Overworld, under.
Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there.
Speaking of.
Is it only something the inmates down here say? That's true.
Oh, I thought there would be like a little thing over there. Oh, I can.
Hey, you over there?
Villiers?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
Admittedly, I do like playing it, but I am very bad at it.
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game? All right. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Well, I mean, inmates can still have hobbies, but...
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Would you mind chatting with us for a moment?
Sure.
Great! So since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
We have indeed.
Ben, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
No, I didn't know that.
There are two guys who are always skulking around in the corners of corridors gossiping. The bigger guy is Quisto, and the skinny one is Lavaroon. People call them the Bombshell Bros. I never really found their gossip very mind-blowing. It's pretty much just the same stuff that I hear about when I'm at work every day. If you're interested, you can go talk with them. They tend to talk a lot of nonsense, but they aren't exactly bad.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Oh. He was a convict? So what has he been in here for? When? I'm actually okay. I wasn't really so interested, but I'm a bit more interested in Risley now.
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though?
What crime, or crime in quotations, did he commit then? Because I actually need to know.
To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
By the way, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
Forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Thank you, Bavillier.
See you later. Hey, let's play a game if you ever have time.
That's so curious. Investigate more things. There are these two people who like to gossip. Okay, thank you. Did you know that Risley used to be a convict? What? Anyway, play some TCG with me next time.
Over here!
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, this is, the two gossipers they just mentioned. The Quisto and the other name is slipping my mind.
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
Oh, that was just a little
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry, we're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
Ah, I see.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Oh, my Archon, I'd love to know. Please tell me.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
This was ordained by fate.
Momo Yuyao. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Would you prefer being called Momo or Momoyu or Yuyao? Or but hello. We ate the most incredible welfare meal recently.
Right! That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
Ohio. Ohio.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Huh? Did Lafrune just wink at me? It seems he's saying, don't be upset, he's a good fellow.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Ah, interesting. According to Quisto, according to Quisto, a person named Jurier frequents the infirmary. I should take note of that. Do you think it Jurier? Never pronounce things correctly. I apologize. Goodness, I can't even
Speaking
speak.
of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
So Lorvine goes every few days then.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
I love these two so much. I actually genuinely enjoy their characters. They're very funny.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
So Jurier had a confrontation with a girl named Lorvine, who also frequently visits the infirmary. I'll remember that too.
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
I love them both so much. They're so funny.
Surprise!
I love just because I really want to go like comb through quests and like really pinpoint like my favorite NPCs. There's so many that I genuinely adore, and these two are now on that list. Oh, and they're your favorite, Smay? That's nice. Yeah. I promise I'm not impatient. I promise.
Over here!
Also, I don't even think I went to the right area. Yep. I low-key want to live in the fortress of Mechopid. It looks cozy. Am I crazy? Well, I wouldn't call you crazy. Everyone has their own, like, areas that makes them comfortable. And if this place would make you comfortable, then I see why not. I feel like I went into a giant circle and did not need to do this at all. Like, for me, I feel like there are different areas in Tavat where I would want to live. But I could easily see how this would just be a comfortable environment for people after so long. Isn't this below? Well, I'm actually so happy I didn't drop down. Oh?
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
So I really like these new transition, I guess I'll call them transition slides that they use to get characters into the same area. And to give up the illusion at least. Because they really did it during Fontaine's, like the trial in Acts 1 and 2. So I really do like seeing that. But I did learn a little something, yeah.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
We only tell him stuff about Rise.
Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for.
This is also, I think this also applies to like the community and fandom too. Because even though we have like a lot of really cute, you know, comics and things like that, I won't go to the full spiel on Flanderization and stuff like that. But despite his very carefree attitude, Child's very smart. He's incredibly perceptive. I mean, he is a harbinger, but it's just, I don't know. I think it's just really funny. You'd be like, wow, I can't believe he did that. It's like, yeah.
Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
Exactly, Momoyu. Not to mention, he uses a bow and arrow because it's a quote-unquote challenge to him. And seeing as how he's mastered so many other weapons, it makes sense. Like, he's personally making it so that his opponent has a better chance, even though he's clearly already mastered archery.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Please do. We're counting on you.
It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
I mean, to be fair, he didn't really stop us.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too. Oh,
Sure.
and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover.
Okay.
But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Did you only say that because I'm an amateur?
No, when it comes to intelligence gathering, I'd never consider you to be an amateur. Didn't you say it yourself? It's always been your strong suit. I'll believe anything as long as it comes from you. So, please prove your prowess to me once again.
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now then.
Your
Don't
arrival
forget,
is
we meet here
untimely.
again in 9 days. Stay safe.
Oh, Moyo, thank you for the follow. And Cheeky Turret, thank you for the raid.
This was ordained by fate.
Hello, Raiders. I hope you had a comfy stream. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. This is Act 4 of the Fontaine Archon quest, so if you have not completed it, unlook so that you don't spoil yourself. But hello, hello. Welcome in. Oh, the emotes are so cute. Oh my gosh, it's the trial music.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Paimon. But yes, whether, you choose to like lurk and be comfy, I'm Kiryu. I scream about Genshin Impact lore, and I love streaming it. I will occasionally do other games, but it's been a while since I've done like Star Rail. But I just usually come up with theories, and I am in the slow but eventual process of creating Genshin lore content outside of just streaming, just because of how fun it is. So, okay, kid, this is not a Green Man appreciation zone. We do not like the Green Man here.
There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try to eavesdrop on them first. We love Green Man so much here. We do. I am. What? Oh my. It really is. But no, Green Man does not exist. Unlook. What the difference with Blue Man? Like, do you mean like half of a Blue Man is not Green Man? But yes, we just tease each other here.
It's not impossible.
I'm screaming about a blue character, whether it is Mona or Daneslip. I don't try to go into rambles about Dimitri Fire Emblem because it would be very sad. and novelettes. I feel like I can't ramble like that until I at least finish his story quest. So.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
Gosh, they have the traveler make a noise but not voice lines. Oh my gosh, we do not talk about that's so awful. I have repressed all of that. No. We don't actually talk about that. Like I want the traveler to speak so bad. And it's just like grunts and groans. Like that's not for me. It's for some people out there, but it's not for me. I want them to talk.
Someone, please help! She's sick!
So yeah, the lore behind that name TM is that Astral drew fan art of Dainsleif in short shorts. And yeah, they decided to come up with that name, which I refuse to say. This is true, it was Smay's idea. And this isn't to say Dainsleif looks fantastic in short shorts. That name is just very, very curved. I feel like you should have link permissions. You are a moderator. Unless Nightbot is so against, you know, the short shorts Dainsleif.
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do! Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion? Could it be poison? Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here.
He looks so slay. Oh my god. I love how this Dainsleif has two different names. Because you saved it as his name with a J in front of it. My gosh. To be fair, I feel like you could also just make him with regular short shorts, which is just as fine. But like, I look at this again and I'm just like, oh my god. And then I think of like the actual artwork where that Astral, where he has shorts. Actually, Astral did make a fan art of it, but I don't have permission to post it. If Astral's fine with showing it, you can post it. It's fine. I just love the lore behind it. Like, I will say redacted, but you guys can obviously call him that. It's fine.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly. You can do it, traveler!
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Shequin has taken out a few instruments and begun to do her checkup. I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now.
Or to be fair, she could already just deduce what you're trying to do.
My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way. Eh? Oh, that's good. But...
Gosh. Like, this image is so... Gosh. Astral's art is amazing.
I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Shiguin's using her hands to palpate different areas on my abdomen. Seems like she's using elemental energy, too. Her expression's growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
Oof, that hurt a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. Oh, how strange.
Someone at Mihoyo was having fun, yeah. Oh no, was my acting a bit over the top? Lumine's so pretty. I love Lumine. Lumine!
What about here? Does this hurt?
She's like, what about here? Does this hurt? And then she just like sends the traveler through the wall. No, not really. I can barely feel it.
I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up. So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible.
But yes, beautiful art like that and all the edits are just crown jewels in this stream. We just try to have a comfy, fun time while I yell about the same fictional characters over and over again.
Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
See, my instinct is to be like she's going to be a 5-star character, but I'm also like, what if she can be a 4-star character?
Very well.
Crown jewels or clown jewels? Well, I'm the clown. I always honk my nose very loudly on Twitter, and I'm wrong about everything. Or I just repeat the same things over and over again. But regardless, I still really enjoy just being able to talk to really silly things. This infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, there are only 2 people left in the room. Ijuin just called that woman Levine, but she has to be one of those frequent visitors to the infirmary I've heard of before. Would that mean that the man next to her is Jurieu?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Still not great. I can't keep staring at her, draw unwanted attention. Guy also seems to have noticed. Now he's looking in my direction
Her
too.
stomach ache's really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her...
I was going to ask, what kind of sickness do you have?
You could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
It's too unique of a model for them not to make her a character down the line. Oh, well, yeah. Any character that's colorful is going to...
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Oh my goodness. Also, did she just pronounce his name Mr. Jurier?
Hey, don't start arguing now! Please, keep it civil at least!
These two seem to have a pretty terrible relationship. and only ran into each other because they came here to pick up their medicine at the same time. But outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records. Well, there's a box. Can't check it out right now. There also aren't that many furnishings on the wall. Wait, there seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there.
Hey! Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
Also, I love the steampunk like aesthetic they have for Fontaine. Like, I really like the unique NPC designs that they have in Fontaine. I think they're really nice.
But release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
The presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurer's intuition speaking. But isn't it a bit strange that there's a movable hatch here, of all places? Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
This was a Twitter conversation that they just had.
He just slowly walked off like
He just got
that?
blocked.
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him.
Is this a possible enemies to lovers? But also, I've said that 3 times in that sentence, I'm sorry. I have in fact encountered arrogant individuals who are obsessed with their research topics. So this isn't completely surprising, Lorvine.
I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Seashween should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Seashween.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
So I wonder if the traveler is going to try and sneak in that hatch when Sejuine's not here tomorrow morning, correct? Because she's not in the infirmary. I might be misremembering, but there is a time slot where she's never there. So, I'm curious.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
Thank you. Thank you, Aegis. Or Aegis. I've heard it pronounced both ways. But yes, I was like, there's a time frame where she's not in.
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Did we talk about that before we walked in? Why don't I remember?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
I always say Aegis. Okay, I'll pronounce it as Aegis then.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon too.
Thanks.
See ya! I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you. Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain, with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no, I meant like gist, but soft. G, not okay. So ages. So when I say like when I see usually GIS, like I like G as G and J as J. So like I'm so sorry. So I'm so sorry, ages. Like I say GIF instead of GIF kind of thing.
That's it!
My apologies.
Alright then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds?
No, her base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods. And don't stay up too late at night.
Got it. Paimon will hold the traveler to that for sure.
Shijun's still looking at me. She's just trying to take a nap, like she said. I feel like she knows.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
You can't, however, still catch a glimpse of
We've been
Paimon's
to lots of
conversation.
places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong.
Oh, so you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, she'll recover soon.
Canyon.
You're awake.
Aw, comfort.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
I feel a lot better. Thank you both.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods.
Thank you, Miss Sijuin.
Seems like a lot of people have been coming down with an upset stomach lately. I'll need to address that.
Nice. This is very curious.
Surprise!
Wait, can I go through there? From here? No. Oh wait, this is this guy. I don't feel like talking to him. Story time.
Step on up!
I really like the music here. Like, it's not even... I keep forgetting that it's really... Like, it's not grating on my ears or anything like that. Though, to be fair, none of Hoyo versus... Like, Hoyo Mix's music is like that.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
Oh no. Did I say anything I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, go take my grilled fish and put down the Adeptus Temptation now! Paimon talked with Sijuin the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
Are we really off track, though? There are still a few weird things about the place. That movable hatch on the ground, as well as the question Sijuin asked Norvine. And also, are they really talking about their meds before we walked in? Oh, and Miss Ravine and Julia's argument genuine, or were they just putting on a show? Paimon, hear me out.
You really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
This is very curious. But like... So curious. I see. Ah, I see. Lynette's just... The promised 9th day arrives. Oh, the number 9 once again.
Today's the day! Let's go meet up with Linny!
Oh. Greetings. I just like saying Nine because his French pronunciation of his name. Paimon's O face is so cute.
Hmm? Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
Very nice.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
I'm not opposed to helping you.
Perhaps that's true. You are both very good people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. Unfortunately, there's still one thing that could get between us, lest you've forgotten. The matter of our respective loyalties. You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui. I can understand that feeling, so I assume you're just helping us out of the kindness of your hearts?
Well, everyone could use some more friends. We'll be counting on you to help us in the future, too.
Since I see you as friends, then it's even more important for us to protect you from any peril. Fremine and Lynette feel the same way. Glad to hear it. Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch.
Yes.
Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her. Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
I see. Head to the infirmary in secret. This person totally doesn't see us at all. It's fine, though.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh. Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Did she have found a lead and left to follow it?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Monka W, worried about Lynette now. Ignore the Lynette that I'm controlling.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter.
I see.
These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewinne would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings.
To this day, I am proud of you
Is
all.
it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Eloviti, welcome. Welcome back. Also, thank you for welcoming me back. You just woke up? Well, good morning. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription. 17 months. Thank you so much. I'm currently doing Act 4 of Fontaine's Archon quest. So if you haven't completed them, definitely lurk. But if you have completed them, then... Yeah, it literally is Dane Swift jump scare.
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
I pretend I do not see it. Yeah, spoiler. We're in Fontaine. I know, but I just think you should have known. You're still on part 1? Well, I hope you really enjoy the rest of that. I would say, like, I still have to go through Act 4, but I've really enjoyed them. All I've done is swim around in the water. Oh, yeah. I didn't even do a lot of the first few Archon quests until I, like, did so much exploration and then, like, world quests. So, I completely understand. I've been swimming like a mermaid underwater. Due to a certain someone. Because his passive is really, really silly. Okay, I don't mean silly like it's actually silly, but... Yeah, the underwater is super comfy. It's very beautiful. Like, the music is great. But I really, really enjoy it. Also, he is so close. Being 4. Friendship, level 4. Then I have to get level 6 because I need to know these, so I guess
This was ordained by fate.
in time I will discover his about different characters. This is interesting. I actually feel like he would have had 2 voice lines about Furina. Also, at your service, you're welcome. Thank you for the follow. But yes, after getting this, I was like, I can't put this off anymore. I have to do the Archon quests. I have to.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
That's not a good sign. Uncle W.
This is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well. The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure.
Did someone take her to
Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
I like that he's saying this to the traveler, but I think he's really saying that he's very protective of his. He's very protective, very good older. But unless this is all an elaborate. Oh my gosh, I did it again. I literally speculate and like the next afterward. Oh my goodness.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
This is...
Is that all?
Is there anything on the back?
This is...
Show me! Now!
That look on your face! Paimon's reading it now! Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Oh, my hands are in my... Okay, no. Face isn't...
No! Could she have... Is she already...
Writhsley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
I literally was like, he hasn't tried to do anything because he knows... Like, you can't convince me that's someone who I'm the administrator of this place. But like, I mean, I did say I didn't trust him. Like
Wait,
but like not in the sense of I
he was
trust
aware
him
of our
because
goals
he's
from the very beginning?
evil.
Why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
This entire situation, like, I'm not surprised at all. And I say that not in the form of like a cop out, but you have Risley, who has a personal relationship with Monsieur Nouvelette, who specifically sent the Traveler and Paimon here. And you also have Linné, who is here and associated with the House of the Hearth. I would genuinely be shocked if Risley didn't have his own suspicions, ulterior motives, because he's presumably seen it all, is familiar with many underhanded tactics that can happen. But of course, this is just me speculating. He's not, like, I don't know. For me, I'm like, he was. Oh, wait.
This was ordained by fate.
I just feel like this would be very in character with someone who is in the position that. Like, I remember when we were going through collecting all the, not evidence, but like just investigating clues about the facility. And it's like, oh, there's like specific times, like the specific time Siegeman was always absent was so curious to me. I needed to know why. But yeah. Also, Lucky Non 4, welcome. Thank you for the follow.
Yes, that is a crucial question. Risley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Risley. We're a completely different story, though.
Nervulet. It's such a serious conversation, but when I hear Nervulet. Return of Nervulet, Sovereign of Nerve. Yeah, unless your father went through super extra mile to do it, but it wouldn't make sense. Well, okay. Multiple characters, including NPCs, have been pronouncing Nouvelette as Nervulet. Like, I think they're trying to really lean into like the ne, like N-E-U part, but it just sounds like Nervulet, like the way that like K-Cone, a brother, like they were like Nervulet. Like, I don't know why they're pronouncing it. It's very, like, you know, we'll just keep adding R's, it'll work eventually. Like, obviously it's not in bad faith. I think it's just leaning into like the French pronunciation. Like they're trying to do that. But why did he only go in after Lynette's? Because he knew it pushed your buttons?
I'd like to know that too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic, just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
I'm just, like, I'm so sorry. Like, can you imagine going into the infirmary, like, to investigate? And then you just see, like, Risley there, like, leaning against the wall or something. Like, it's not for me. I know there's a fanfiction out like about it somewhere, but like, I could not be.
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds. Could Risley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side.
To be fair, during that plan, I was like, what if because of course it's like, oh, well, Tartaglia has disappeared. Like, okay, let's figure out what's going on with Tartaglia. Well, let's send Fremine because we need, like, he's an excellent diver. He'd be able to deduce where, presumably Tartaglia could have gone, and, you know, like that line of thinking. But then it's also like, what if something happens to Fremine? Like, what if? Because, you know, I don't know how I feel about Risley being like 8D chess player. I don't mean in a negative way either. I'm just like, Though to be fair, we did just kind of walk up into his house and think that we could like, you know, outdo things. But who knows? Could be multiple persons.
If Risley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Oh, he's pacing back and forth. Poor Lenny.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down. Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No, I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Risley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again.
Yeah, this is where I thought it was going to turn to.
I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
He's rushed out the door! After him!
Yeah, I was also like, she especially. I'm like, she knows. Yeah.
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh? Is someone? Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
I mean, cute small, but I also was like, cute small suspicious from the beginning. Which, I mean...
Someone! Please help! She's sick!
Like, I wouldn't put it, like... So, here's the thing. Like, I mean, I think that's unfair for me to say that I don't trust, I don't trust any character, especially after, like, Dotore jump scare. But, like, everyone plays some part. Everyone has some ulterior motive. Especially when we look into, like, we're in a place like the Fortress of Merobi. It's not going to be like, just you scratch my back, I scratch yours. There's going to be multiple pathways. But like, so see, that's the thing, like, to both Astro Yor and Kent, like, I don't feel like, again, I only know Risley for like 5 minutes, but like, just like, even though I don't trust him, I feel like he's not going to just be like, I mean, I don't know him, but I don't think he would go to the extent of like, I'm going to abduct your sister just because, haha. I know she was going to be like, she was a victim of human trafficking. LOL, I want to like push your buttons. Line, like, I don't think that would be the case. And it would be really 8D chess. I could absolutely see him being very mindful of the fact that the Traveler, Paimon, and the House of Her twins being more involved than things appear on the surface, just because of his own innate intelligence and intel. So that's at least where my mind is. Like, okay, actually, wait, I'll let this see.
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
He's so cute. We love chaotic queens.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Yes, a gremlin.
It's no use, we have to catch up to him!
Why would
He's
Lynette...
already out of sight! How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office!
There are also other characters I'm very suspicious of, but I also don't know how I would pinpoint them exactly. There's two people who I suspect would be further involved in it. Only two. But
Come out and face me, Risley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
okay, Josija, that was an excellent line reading. Also, this shot. I'll say on this shot for Astra.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive.
Oh, I know you probably have an entire photo gallery of Risley. I need the next 2 weeks to end so I can pull. Oh. Well, I mean, only 15 or 14 days.
You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
Oh. Sorry, so angry.
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
Lenny!
I love how he ran for it. You could have just I don't think Risley is about to perform a dynamic attack.
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
This is a serious situation, but...
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So, where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean you locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Freminet is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
Okay.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
So, right on this moment, there is an ad break, a 2-minute ad break. So I feel like it's only fair that I just hover on this, because I don't want the scene to continue. And of course, during Astral is being deprived of her rise leaf. So, in this time, if you wish to get a snack or to get hydrated, definitely do so, because I will not continue the cutscene until the ad break is over. Which, please just let me see Risley. Ooh, also this music. Also, I am absolutely going to be screaming about things I was not paid attention to during the Archon quest. In like the spoiler channels in my Discord, just so that you know, I won't obviously be posting everything on Twitter or in like the general, so that it's not. But I generally want people to explore and be able to experience the Archon quest without being spoiled, even though the community is so bad at that. You're good now? Okie dokie. I was frantically looking at Gentin's tweets to make sure there wasn't leaks, but yeah, yes, his constellation is, that is. But yes, I did in fact start the Discord. It's still a work in progress, but I am trying to get things situated at the very least.
Lenny!
Why do you have to do this, Risley?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremine left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5.
Oh my. Yeah, harsh but reasonable. Oh no, he's counting down. I think Astral's gonna have a heart attack.
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Can we really not talk about this some more?
Yeah! Listen to the Traveler! If you can't talk to Lenny, can you at least talk to us?
How did you know? Astral. Astral.
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
I want to save Fremine and Lynette too. He's got the best outfit in Fontaine so far. He has so many like belts and wraps and I don't even know what else.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found,
If I marry you, can I do whatever I want in the fortress? I feel like that question can be answered with a certain degree of fan fiction and fan art that exists on Twitter that I think you probably would love.
I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
Oh, I'm terrible with questions. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm not looking at him right now, but if I could just stare at Line right now, I'd be like, I'm sorry.
Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Didn't you get the trials entirely right first try? Did I? I thought I struggled with that. But I kept messing up. Because I wasn't... It was everything. I believe he's asking about the hidden rule. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without any rest, during lunch hour on the 3rd day, you will find a portion of strange meat in your welfare. Good thing that we've already run a thorough investigation on them. See if I can remember all the clues. I should be able to answer if I can everything. If you break the hidden rule of the production zone, your welfare meal might contain some strange meats. Oh dear. I literally can barely spell my name. There's no way. Yeah, I could brute force it, but I'm not doing that. Okay.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sijuin be doing during that time?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fonta.
I'd move to the sea if Risley and Nouvellette are there. Donk. Okay, the ticking music is so funny. Like, does we?
We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sijuin be doing during that time? We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very different.
If I may. No, I didn't. I meant to move them around.
I've been told that the infirmary is always...
Yeah, I am. I just wanted to make sure I was actually on the right one.
The research note said that the Melus...
So that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal.
Very important.
At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared, but in reality, they were all prepared by Sijuin, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijuin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sijuin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melazines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijuin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
The hidden rules of the Pancration Ring. I remember, if someone tries to support both boxers at the same time, they'll receive a package the next morning which contains a strange blood-colored liquid. We've also done a lot of research on this matter. Let me sift through what I've found to come up with the correct name. If you violate the hidden rules, you will receive a bag containing a strange blood-colored fluid. Okay, these are all the same.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it.
Let me make sure so I don't have an incorrect type like last time.
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only...
Oh my goodness.
Ah! Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of.
Is that so?
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I tried to do my best. Thank you so much, Agent. Appreciate it.
That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange blood-colored liquid.
Like in a Fonta box, pretty sure.
People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer.
So there really was nothing to be afraid of. Is that... It's Dainsliff Court.
But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale, to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here.
The way that she says total idiots is so funny.
And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
Gonna head out, enjoy the rest of the quest. Thank you so much, Isteron. Thank you so much for lurking. Definitely rest if it's super late for you. And I look forward to talking to you again soon.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
We haven't collected enough information to answer them.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind! You'll pay for this!
Ooh, this shot though. Sorry. Oh wow. That that is image.
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh my.
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Like, I have my bubble blower, or like my tranquilizing dart, and I'm not afraid to use.
Sigewinne? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigewinne... You...
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
Monsieur Nervulette. I'm never gonna get how they pronounce the name. Nervulette. The gremlin's got a gun.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
If you're close with Nervulette, why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him? Interesting.
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now.
Also, to be fair, I feel like Risley would knock out Lynette.
His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you. What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. But let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Oh, she's so insufferable.
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now.
He's so, like... No?
I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Some space, please.
Oh my gosh. Fontaine. Oh, an insufferable man. I know who Kiryu's gonna pull and have to change their profile to. Oh no. I would sooner... Actually, no, I'm not gonna say that. I will never utter those words and have them clipped. I repeat. I've already suffered, and I still actually have my I'll Hate Them layout that was made for me by one of my, but okay, no, like Risley is not as insufferable as like I'll Hate Them is. So like I don't think that I say he's insufferable. It was just his dismissive of yeah, whatever, how touching. Anyway, we have guests coming. So yeah. Like that's what I mean. Also, hello.
Ah, Miss Clarande. My door.
Fremine. Fremine.
What's going on? What is Clarande doing here?
Hello, champion duelist. And I can't wait for you, like Lady Marie.
Work.
He's so in control. It's how you write an actual... What in the world?
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
Oh, these symptoms.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Oh, this is getting very dark for you.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Aw. Want to see
What's
if I can
that
talk to
look
her.
on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linney again.
I really like her.
How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly.
I love her design, but my goodness, those buttons are fighting for dear life.
I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
But yes, I'm sure. Great track record.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
God. That kid over there will probably die of primordial seawater. Anyway, you want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
He really likes tea. Like, he has this, oh yes, he has some degree of insert number here, D chess play. But you can never separate a man from his...
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Oh, she's supposed to be like... Okay. Honestly, T sounds really... I mean, yeah, he is technically like a English wolf man. Even though he's not like Uncle Iroh. Oh my god. Uncle Iroh. Can't see it, but she's casting Cure 2. He's a werewolf? Oh my gosh. Aww. Adrian's examining Fremine carefully. He doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. Hope Fremine will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
So she's just like tranquilizer, like trigger happy? But like, I also can't blame her because I feel like she should always be like prepared TM being in a place like this. I do really like how she's clearly like, I love being innocent and pretending to be innocent because these humans are so dumb. Lenny has finally begun to stop tensing the muscles on his face. Seems like he trusts what Adrian just said.
Linny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
Ooh, I love her boot.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
I have many questions. Also the fact that, yeah, Ash, I was gonna mention that, like, they just went upstairs?
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it.
Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Honestly, I'm more interested in Clorinde and Isley more than Fremine, as cold as that is. Like, I hope he's okay, but I'm more interested in those two upstairs.
The Duke and Clorinde are gone.
I mean, they had pretty loud footsteps going up the spiral stair.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clorinde will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
This is true. Also, since she's like covered in water, wouldn't she have a change? Clorinde saved Fremine from the sea. Just what happened there? I go upstairs. Go upstairs. I can't! We can sit. This is very nice. Also, the music here.
Could I tempt you with some sugar for your tea?
No need.
Riveting conversation. Thank you both.
Could I tempt you with some sugar for your tea?
No need.
Red man in love with the blue woman who just wants to leave. Also, wait, does she have... Okay, I thought she had, like, daggers on her, like, thigh straps. How does she, like, run... Wouldn't that, like, dig into her foot? I won't question it. Girl bosses are fine with all of their clothes. Wait, Risley wishing spot? Oh my god. Well, the best of luck to everyone who decides to, wish there. Oh, wait. I'm actually gonna take this time. I want to listen to this conversation in different language. But I actually really like it. Actually, I really... Do an electro. Quince thinking... Oh wait, she also has a blue highlight in her hair. Yeah, there's like one single blue streak in her hair. Interesting. Maybe it's a fabric pattern? Honestly, I hope it is. Oh, you're gonna wish on the top of Dragonspine? Interesting. Why does... He sounds like your grandfather in Chinese? Okay, I like her Japanese. I know very little, but I like her Japanese. Yes, these are the little like the musings I have.
차에 설탕 넣을까?
됐어.
Okay, yeah. I like her voice calling it. Ooh, but let me put it back in English before I disrupt stream yet again. But the fact that he sounds like your grandfather. Apologies? Question mark?
Surprise!
Hmm. Also, the fact that I have been streaming for 6.5 hours and I haven't even really like registered it until just now. I've just been really interested in the Fontaine Archon quest.
Over here!
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lenny. Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger.
He's like, I haven't made any blood sacrifices.
How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long. The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
Hermine is so cute. I also really like that he has...
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
That is indeed quite a serious issue.
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now. I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be?
Are we going to play as friend? Oh, we are in fact. Interesting. I don't have Fremine. I know nothing about him. Except that he is now... He's Krya. Oh. Wait, actually... Trial. Shadow Hunter. I see. Huh. Oh, wait. I do like that they're having you. Ooh. Music.
Huh. This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
And you can hear like the Fontaine like motif. Very nice.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Oh no, it's my greatest week. Puzzles. Oh, for a second I thought I could pick that up. Yeah, I don't have Femine. I just didn't want to chance it on that banner. But like, I'm very, very curious as to how people like play it. Like using cryo and physical is really. I wonder how he is on team to say like Lula. How Mika would compare to him. This part took me a solid 5 minutes to figure out. My brain cells checked out for this. Oh, I'll probably be. I almost just jumped off of. Oh, I love the music.
This is where the water starts. Okay.
Ooh. What in the world? Okay, I thought there was a bug on me and it was literally just my... Also, Jingyuan, my wife, welcome. Hi. I hope you're having a comfortable time.
Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
I'm curious, so I feel like even having having Nouvellette and Femine on a team, because like these passives like this don't stack. Moj. I'm pretty sure it's like stacks of the same kind. Not stack. Am sad. So wait. Oh, I thought that I put him on. Didn't question mark? I know. Oh, I didn't. I was like, where did he go? Because, Oh, they're different effects. They should. Okay, so I'm curious because, like, in an ideal world, I would have Neuvillette, Freminet, and Beto on the same team. But this is sprint speed, underwater sprint speed. I think Beto is also. Okay, yeah. So like her and Freminet flash them. Cryo needs Chongyun for maximum effectiveness, right? Oh, you just mean like generally. I was like, wait, on like a E-team? But yes. I mean, if you want to go full cryo, Chongyun would be ideal. But oh, for Freminet. We'll have to revisit my son. He has exactly 14,000 health. I don't know how I managed that, but... Oh, baby boy. See, now I wish I had Freminet just for the
vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction.
Did he transform while he was not necessarily in
There are traces here too. I need to keep going.
Actually, even if he did that, I feel like going like full electro.
Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the? My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
I can imagine how horrifying it would be to just like... Once again, yeah. Being underwater and then like feeling like you can't breathe. Also, what effect? Obviously, it's just like an HP draining effect, but a part of me wishes I could see the debuff like in Final Fantasy XIV. I could be like, okay, this is called like primordial Fontainian debuff. If you're underwater, if you're near the primordial seawater, you just take damage.
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Or Freminet. So now I wonder if Clorinde also... Actually, no, because she didn't go as far as he did. She was also just there.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
Wait a sec. Hold on. Hold on. I wonder why he didn't wear his helmet. These are all very good questions. I'm also very curious. Is Clorinde like... Isn't she close? Because she's a champion duelist, but I thought she was like close either to Furina or Neuvillette in that case. So was she already... Intuition?
Mm-hmm. That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
I think she's having a riveting conversation.
You're still too weak, Fremine. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Now I'm just picturing Rise like a catalog of... It's very exciting.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me. Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lenny?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
Babies. All three of them.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Oh, that's so jarring for me to just... I forgot, I was just...
I'm also really sorry, Lenny. I should have been more careful.
Don't say that. It was all my fault. I was the one who should have been more careful. You two were nearly...
If I was stronger, maybe I would have already found Master Child.
No, how can you say that?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission, so the responsibility falls on all of us. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's on all of us.
Lenny, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
What I'm hearing is, okay, miss, with emotional intelligence.
Yeah.
I love these three. That was very cute. And now I leave the safety of, like, these three, and I have to go miss, I have to go talk to Lady Maria and, Mr. T. Okay. Every time I see this... Oh.
Excuse me?
I take it Mr. Fremine's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegewien?
I wanted to check up on Miss Clarande. How are you feeling?
Okay, I better go. I haven't seen this part yet. Okay, well, thank you so much for sticking around, Astral. Yes, please sleep. Please, please sleep. And I hope you have a very comfortable... I can't wait till you finish the Archon quest and we can scream about it. Ignore any posts I made on Twitter or in the Discord. But have a great one and sleep well.
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Oh my goodness.
Of course. but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten? Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
So why didn't you stop them? Assume you wanted to learn.
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance.
Oh, but yes, I would also agree, like in terms of quote-unquote the most, like, more evil would definitely be like Dotore. But Genshin Impact does a relatively good job. It's like characters, it's never just black and white. You have like your gray morality and things, but Dotore is definitely more on the evil side. I do think we'll get more characters that are along those lines. Because we can see, like, I wouldn't say like on his level, but like characters I'm very interested in, like Alice and Reindotir. They're very interesting, but they're very ethically and like morally questionable.
I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
That's because we don't really have much characterization for Dotore, no? As opposed to Senora or Child, where we actually know what drove them to do what they do. That is fair. We don't know the, like, everything, but if we're to, in my opinion, if we're to infer that he was Zandi, or I believe that was that's his true name. I could be misremembering because I'm like #1 Dotore stan, but he's done very reprehensible things even before he became a member of the Fatui. So like, yeah, specifically his human experimentation and torture and things. Then again, I also think of when he killed his like researcher partner. Like he choked her to death or something.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you!
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise.
And that's again to say, even though we don't know Dotore's true plan, but if we are to assume that he was Zandik, he also wanted to use like the Aranara to control the dreams and memories of people. Like he's always like lusted for, like, I would say power, but more so like intelligence, in the sense of like he wanted to evolve humanity regardless of like the sacrifices and things that came there. But like, yeah, I mean, he's a fascinating villain. Like, I don't mean to say like he would be the most evil ever, but in terms of like Genshin's villains, I think he's definitely, and that's why, like, as horrifying as he is, I am excited to see him again because it's gonna be so horrifying.
The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Deflection, got it. Just kidding. If they ever tried to present him as anything other than evil, would probably kill the character. Oh yeah, I completely agree. Like, I think Dotore is fantastic. They absolutely can try to do anything to really redeem. Because I know a lot of people have everyone has very polarizing views. Arc thing, a redemption arc. I think usually like quote unquote redemption arcs for anti-heroes are pretty popular, but it's very, I don't want to say niche, but it's very difficult to, in my opinion. Of course, writing is subjective, very difficult. But I think for a character like Dotore, like I just want him to has been. I personally don't want him. I don't want him. Like, I feel not every villain. It would be nice, but it's really interesting when you have villains and you can empathize with some of them. But some villains don't have to be empathetic to. Just be who they are because they just want to do what they want. So, but yeah, and this is, again, I love, like, I don't hate any character in this game. I genuinely characterize a lot of characters in this game. And yeah, I honestly have not felt intimidated by any character in this game except like genuinely like a force. Dotore is so. I am glad that we're finally getting humanized playable Fatui characters who aren't harbingers though. Yes. So I actually really like that you mentioned that because oh, my apologies. I'm probably like I keep leaning in and out of my microphone. So I'm very sorry. So I do like it's really interesting to always learn about the harbingers, their legacy, what they've done, learning about them through different regions. That's always really, really entertaining. But to learn about like the lesser Fatui members is always really, really good. I want to know why I say the twins, but the triplets in the House of Hearth are doing the things that they're doing. Like even the grunts, like everyone is where they are in life, like due to their own choices or because the universe is unfair. Like it's very nice to be able to see different points of view and perspectives through the Fatui. I don't think an organization like this should just be painted as like cartoonishly evil, you know? Also, there is a 1-minute ad break, so I will be just on this specific scene until the ad break returns. I also am really sorry if my microphone has been cutting off this entire time because I've been like leaning in and away from the microphone. Inazuma was really bad about the Fatui. Okay, yeah, the Fatui and Inazuma were a bit much. Admittedly, I didn't like it took me some time until I fully reviewed the Inazuma arc to be like, oh yeah, it's like Fatui. Oh hey, it's the Fatui. And sometimes it's like, and because when you think of the other factions in the game, you have like, of course, different factions. I won't say like evil faction, but you have like the secret organization, like the Hexencircle, Secret Society of Mondstadt, Fatui, the Temple of Silence, things of that nature. But I say this all to say, I do really appreciate how, again, they are deciding to go further into the humanity behind people who are in an organization like the Fatui.
Oh, right! Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Clorant down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
Okay, I'm so sorry. This is like a really cute shot. Like, I'm such a fan of like back to back.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So, the Forbidden Zone really exists. What's inside of it?
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts.
Oh my, he has a very serious face. Should I be concerned that he has a serious face because we asked a question we should not have?
All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Ooh, I'm so sorry. Like, this shot. If I speak.
Follow me.
Ah yes, official. Going to discover the Forbidden Zone.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
Well, to be fair, when we first came here, the entrance to the fortress of Meropide was also a hidden, like entryway. So this doesn't really surprise. But it's curious to know that it's just below his office.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meropide is.
Secret keepers of forbidden zones.
Stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
Once everyone has taken their positions, begins to slowly descend downward.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
Yeah, it's called an elevator, Paimon.
What a huge door!
The last time I saw a very huge door, it was in Sumer, screaming for like 20 minutes.
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
I love how Lumi immediately was like, She's like, I'm gonna tell. I love her.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Also, my traveler is not geared at all. So, do I actually want to put something on her though? Yes, I should. Wait, that's right. She had all of, yeah, like, I mean, just in case. I'm pretty sure everything I have on used to be on Traveler. Wait, no. Everything I had on Traveler was now on Nahida. I had her at Dendro. But just in case. Oh, I don't have any. I have like... anything to put on her. This is unnecessary, but I still like having all of my... I want... Makes me... Actually, I also don't... Goblet for... not for this. Oh, sure. Oh, yeah. You just steal items. Sword. Wish you would be blue, though. Oh, sure. Also, this passive wouldn't even work with her. She's just by herself.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Whoa. They all just went up one by one.
What's that in the middle?
Go
of the
on,
room?
have a look.
He does not look... I suddenly have a chill. This room really... No, this room is really empty with nothing in here, which is quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room. Looks like some kind of massive sluice gate.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally.
So it's red, which I assume is going to be bad. I wonder if this is like the amount of like primordial seawater that's just out of control? Or something under...
Normally I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
Angry juice?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary.
Is it uncontrolled?
The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
Ah, okay. My guess was right. That just really appeared to be like the #1 thing it could be.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
Primordial seawater is continually leaking into the sea. Also, the fact that, like... It's like... I can't imagine Furina's fear and ongoing stress because of how it's seeping into just the regular water.
Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us! Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
And if the primordial seawater is leaking through, if this gate falls, La Fontaine will fall with it.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
I'm on.
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished.
I do like how they confirm that there.
The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home.
A refuge for...
And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
This is very curious because I was just about to ask, Risley, how do you know all of it? Who told you? Then again, he also did mention that he did a lot of research. I don't know why, but Egeria doesn't sound like the nicest of persons. I think, like, multiple, like, I mean, actually not even multiple. All Archons, to some degree, have, like, I won't say they're either super good or super bad. I think it's, like, very questionable, because there's always, like, there's always that, the nuance of like the grayness that comes with things that they've done. Like, we can look at either their good amount, but we also can look at like, oh, these are some, like, you know, morally questionable things, you know, kind of thing. Like, she didn't really care about what happened to criminals until they begged her to help, and then she sent them to guard a thing that could kill them. That's true.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Do you believe in prophecies? Chat, do you guys believe in prophecies? But also, on the topic of Archons, I also agree with what you said, because the Archons, like the original 7, and even the Archons now, they do what they can or want to protect their people, not always just good way.
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate.
Oh, my apologies. I also talk really, really softly, and I don't mean to do that. I'm really sorry.
Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So, as the Duke of Mechelbede, just what do you plan to do about it?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
Because if we want to be very callous about this, the Traveler is only doing this because they just want to find out more information as to not only their sibling, but how they could potentially leave Teyvat. Yet, we learn that, like, they're not like this beacon of morality, but that's not to say that they don't have empathy, because they really do. But if we were to remove that, they really could just be like, I'm just here because I have my own ulterior motives. But they're not that cruel. They can be, but they're not that cruel. Also, but thank you also, Aegis, for telling me if my voice is cutting out. I really appreciate it.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
Yeah, like I know that Teyvat, Celestia, they're,
Alright then, if your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
How about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Edwin? Edwin Fontaine Research Institute?
Good. Saves me a bit of time explaining. Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well.
Jurier.
I hired him to be my technical consultant.
Oops. That's honestly so real of the Traveler. I imagine it's extremely emotionally... Yeah, it's like everything that the Traveler has done up until this point has been the most emotionally and psychologically exhausting. And they were on like Nation 5 out of 7, *8 for Conria. So like, I don't blame them for getting tired. Because it's like, how much more?
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
When was that necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
This? Oh my goodness. I don't know how I feel with Risley saying. Oh my goodness.
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
I'm so sorry. His delivery of that line.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Is this just a normal room?
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Oh.
What a huge ship?
They're that on the nose. An arc. Oh my god.
This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
So many ships, I say, when I think of the ship that was Rukkhadevata's consciousness. Now Noah's Ark. Oh my god. Arcs. Oh.
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Oh. I want to scream, but I can't. I cannot. Literally tomorrow.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster. Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. All right, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
The biggest ship here isn't that Ark, it's the 2 researchers from earlier. Actually, it's me and Risley. Oh, I'm screaming.
I'll leave you here for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
He means that my actions now will decide the next steps Linny's group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Linny the truth, I must make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
I've got to get some sleep too. Work tomorrow. Good night, all, and enjoy the rest. Thank you so much, Ken. I really appreciate it. Thank you for staying as long as you did. Rest well. Oh my goodness. I genuinely can't sleep now. Now that I've seen that, I can't sleep.
Step on up.
Oh my gosh.
We're back.
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear two people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sejuin.
Yeah, I heard one male voice and one female, so it should have been the two of them.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
Feeling better now?
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sejuin is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Mirapede.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Linny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why?
They would in fact have a great tea party together.
I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him. What's more, the Fortress of Mirapede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest.
Nervulet. Monsieur Nervulet.
If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
After deliberation, you share it.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
I think this is really interesting because when we first met Lynette, didn't she say this? Well, not this specifically about the prophecy, but talking about how the water will swallow everyone?
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side. The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
I'm not sure if you know this anime, but the entire prophecy reminds me so much of Nagi no Asukara? I've never actually heard of it, but that's... very interesting.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
We can work together again if absolutely necessary.
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aww, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside.
Oh, Paimon's hungry.
Paimon's hungry.
Lumian's face. I'm so sorry. This is a profile picture. This is a profile picture. Oh my god.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
I feel like I should try to become someone more capable of helping.
You're incredibly helpful. Lenny thinks so too.
Yeah, you two are always telling me not to push myself, but aren't you just like that as well?
I love the three of them. They are, in fact, baby.
Over here!
Also, I do hope everyone has been hydrating or stretching if they need to. And to all the lurkers, I hope you're very comfy.
Zip on up!
I've just been having so much fun with the stream that I honestly haven't even... I almost jumped down there with no stamina. Oh dear.
Surprise!
Okay.
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served at the coupon cafeteria.
Alina. I don't know why that sounded like Lena to me.
As well. Traveler and Paimon, over here. Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijwin?
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat?
We can choose.
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Then I'll have the tastiest stuff you have to offer.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon!
No problem. Just leave it to me.
Oh my goodness. I will need to discover a better position for my microphone. Oh dear.
So delicious.
Free dinners are the best.
Is this how it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all.
Though respectfully, after playing so many games, I'm so anxious, like in-game, to ever accept food from anyone. Final Fantasy XIV did not also help that.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious!
Exquisite, thank you.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy.
Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Sigewin, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
Literally Heaven Sword flashbacks. That's exactly what I'm referencing.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well.
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Glorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Glorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Glorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader.
It's so interesting how in so many different scenarios, regardless of the nation, you have people playing like 4, 5, upwards of 8D chess when dealing with everyone.
Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervula would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
I love my Queen of Destruction. Also, Monsieur Nerverlet. I'm sorry, I'm never gonna get over Nerverlet. But that doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Nerverlet outside of his office. He is, in fact, I'll actually visit it once this cutscene is over. That has me questioning.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You've both worked very hard.
So,
I find that the beauty of bright sunlight is best appreciated from the indoors through a window.
So it's like, okay, Nerverlet stays to himself. He's a bit of an introvert and only really shows his character in regards to trials and things of that nature, or at least to the average Fontainean. When I first read this voice line, my brain immediately interpreted it as Nerverlet doesn't like the false sun because the sky is not real, so he doesn't want to enjoy the weather. Because it's not an actual natural phenomenon. But no, he just doesn't like... Ooh, the hand.
Glorand!
Ah, it's you two.
How's dinner?
It's all right. Miss Sigewin really put in a lot of effort.
So we heard that Risley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremine too! You sure work super fast!
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs. Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sigewin and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Miss Sigewin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Yeah. First time in a long time.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes. You seem to be enjoying yourselves here.
Oh, she shut that down real quick.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
Oh, it just disappears after that. Interesting.
Step on us!
I miss Yelan's E. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's up here.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
I'm kind of paranoid to go to sleep because I feel like the traveler's going to have a dream about Tartaglia again. But actually, on that note, to those who are sleepy in chat, I do hope that you rest. Please go to sleep. At least where I am, it is very, very late in the morning. Please take care of yourselves. Oh my gosh, she fell asleep immediately. Yeah, she immediately fell asleep.
Delicious.
Good night, Paimon. Even the traveler can't avoid the child banner repeats. Don't say that.
Get out of my way!
What happened? Why is everyone running?
No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Oh? Why does it sound like rumbling, rushing?
Yelling! Paimon still wants to sleep!
Yeah, this doesn't... Yeah, this doesn't seem very good at all, in fact. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. This doesn't sound good at all. Oh.
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey! What are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
I'm sorry, I love that delivery. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Hey, wait!
Now, this could be me being cynical, and I'm not trying to be cynical. Is this possibly... Is there a water level thing going? Has something perhaps broken?
What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
This is the only thing I could imagine in a situation.
They're here! Yeah, there you are!
Oh, thank goodness!
Oh my god, it's the two best characters in this entire quest.
Quisto and Laveroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Laveroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
I genuinely love these two so much.
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
Evacuate outward.
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
And that means whatever happened must have happened down below. Oh, isn't the heat at the very bottom?
Oh, no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
They must survive, I'll be very sad.
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Hey, hey! Be careful!
They need to be in more Fontaine. I'll be very sad if they're not.
Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Okay, I should just jump down, but...
Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Okay, I do like seeing that NPCs are actually running.
Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Also, I love the music and how intense.
They're here.
Just like I said.
What happened?
Huh.
You're just in time. But be ready to run.
What? Just happened? Oh dear. Ooh, her poise though.
Three, two, one.
Oh my god.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense. The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Oh my. I want you guys to know, like, my heart, like, the palpitation, the animation, the sheer intensity of this all.
Neuvillette, why are you here?
It's so convenient that you're here.
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately.
Okay, it's like, we were only lucky for that instance because Risley is a cryo user. Like, Laurent, I'm like very curious because she's electro, so like, what which, okay, well, okay. I'm just gonna suspend belief for a second. I like, okay, sorry, like, I'm like getting really jittery because gosh, I'm like,
Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
okay, I will trust you, Neuvillette.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
I have many thoughts about. Oh, I have many thoughts. Oh, I'm like nervous and scared, but excited, and also, what's happening? Yeah, she'll give him energy reach. So hello, Nikamaru. That's a very good point. Constantly giving him energy.
Look, there are a ton of Fatilian Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry.
Ash, thank you for that because I actually need to like hydrate. So much happened. There were 3 very amazing people, like back to back to back. I did in fact just hydrate. Thank you.
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Nervalet has left instructions. Please follow me.
Monsieur Nervalet.
Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
I will do my best, no promises. Sprints inside. A little skip. Her face lighting up when she sees the...
So you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Of course, of course! How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Yes, mother. I mean, father. So this is the Knave, the head of the House of Hurt, and the Linny siblings' father. She certainly does not seem easy to deal with. Oh yeah, no, if you like stole from the cookie jar, I couldn't imagine what would happen to you.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
She seems friendly enough, but that can't be all there is to her. The Knave is a force to be reckoned with. Should be very cautious around her. I mean, look at her. Respectfully, but also.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
She sounds very pained when she's... It's quite tasty, and Paimon agrees too.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Oh wait, Child should have no reason to say something like that. Yeah.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
I have faith in his abilities, but also the Knave. Okay.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Yes, she is so incredibly nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the Knave. Oh, yes. Arlecchino's English voice. Oh, chef's kiss.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Neuvillette right in front of you.
Okay, so she just said Neuvillette.
Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Neuvillette.
The Knave is the only one out here. Like, I feel so... she's so alluring. Oh my goodness. I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts. First name confirmed Udex, you're correct.
Coming from you, that's Not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Also, her shoes. Actually, no, just everything about her design. Like her fashion. Ugh. I love her.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh. And just how do you know that?
Like her colors, Cruella de Vil. Her her voice. We do stand Arlequin. I will say that. Oh my god. Like, I'm literally obsessed. Like, yes, the claws, the shoes, the ruffles, the power.
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Mirapede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Ooh, she immediately was like, where?
Well...
Paimon's statement left us wide open.
The Fortress of Mirapede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
We do not. But there was also no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
That is good news, at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House. Is it something like that?
There is currently a 2-minute ad break. I refuse to continue the cutscene while there is an ad break. So I will resume this in 2 minutes. But I wanted to put that in chat because this is very, very important to me. Like, they really popped off with the Knave's design. I'm not sorry at all. And I'm actually just so in love with her. Oh my. I'm actually in awe because, like, I don't even know what to say. I genuinely don't even know what to say. Okay. Okay. The ad break has ended. I was not going to do anything. I literally am breathless. I really hope we get to play her soon. So I wonder when they would do that. It's like we see, like, she has a pyro vision, but now I'm curious if what her delusion would be. Of course, assuming she has one. like Hydra maybe? Cryo? But like she would definitely be a while though. Because next is Fiorina. And I can't remember. Yeah, like I feel like they're gonna really push her. Like she's gonna be later, assuming she is going to. She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I'll be able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from Fiorina. Okay, respectfully, I feel like the knave would just call you out on that. Like, the knave would be like, I appreciate that you're trying to have a conversation with me when the guest of the hour has been very quiet. So I think she can also just easily deduce that Fiorina is very weak.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded. Huh?
Also, just reading everyone's letters? Like, my goodness.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
Ooh, oh girl, Farina, I don't know. it's the voice change. Knave is very vexed right now. I don't know if we want to make her more upset.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Oh my.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
You just... Okay.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
What do they mean by that? I don't know if I like seeing this. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is beautiful.
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled, and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day! This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Oh. 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 Sorry. I'm sorry, I'm just making noises because...
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
So Neuvillette just... He just kind of like... He sealed. Okay. So he just stopped the water and just like sealed. Okay, I'm gonna let them talk. I'm not saying anything transformative or interesting. It's just
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
the way that he said, like the way. I am so embarrassed. Please, I am. Well, Neuvillette has always been, but it's like. I'm actually like taking a drink some water and like calm down because my hands are shaking. I'm sorry, I kept like leaning away from the microphone because I was, well, yeah. So I'm very sorry. My deepest apologies. Also, I'm talking quietly too, which is not helping.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Wait, they made a bet on if Neuvillette would be able to secure it? Drinking water is so Nuvicore. Okay. Water is the only thing I drink. So like occasionally I will have like a strawberry smoothie, but that's it. All I drink is water. So I guess it was a matter of time before a character like Neuvillette appeared.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
His voice. Please. The way that they made a bet, that's so disrespectful, but also so funny. That's genuinely so funny. Hydrate up, it's not over? What do you mean it's not over? Oh, okay, well, like, I understand in terms of, like, this is something temporary to stall. I don't want to say the inevitable, because that's not the proper word to say, but,
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
Neuvillette just letting the prophecy run its course after discovering that humans invented soda. Oh my god. Stop. Okay, so their bet was actually if he's gonna come by himself or not.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
Okay, I need to see all three of them. Just like having brunch together. This is actually so cute and very funny.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Marmonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
He's so... He's so... Okay, I'm done. I have so many thoughts.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house.
Yeah, here it is. I was like, she's gonna get annoyed after a certain point.
Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, And also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland.
I love. Ooh, her voice actress, Chef's Kiss. The emotions, and I also really love that in this cutscene, it is playing Fontaine's music. Not the Harbinger music, not Fatui music. Fontaine. Allow me to speak to you as a Fontainian. I am just... This is amazing.
But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
I just love this conversation because you're empathetic to both sides, depending, of course, how you are as an individual. Because for me, I look at the knave. I'm sorry, not the knave. Or whenever we learn about her, or the Arlecchino, like her as a person, a Fontainian. In her eyes, as she has so rightfully exclaimed, to her and presumably other people, Fiorina hasn't done anything. Quote unquote, has not done anything. Appears not to take things seriously. And has justified rage and concern for this prophecy because they're both doing things to subvert, like to stop the crisis that is to fall upon Fontaine. Like, we know that, again, everyone has their own, everyone has their own motives at the end of the day, and I don't mean that in like a very pessimistic way, but like they both want to save Fontaine, but it's for, like, you see how they do want to save those in the nation that they're from. But when you look between Fiorina and Arlecchino, you question, like, okay, who would be more manipulative? Who would be more, like, forthright? Like, things like that. But the debate aside, it's just, like, this shot, it's I don't want to say, it's not two sides of the same coin, but they both want to stop something by going about different methods. It's the same thing with, like, presumably, like, maybe, like, the Abyss Order, and, like, the Tsaritsa's goal, and, like, toppling the thrones of the heavens, kind of thing. So it's like, as a Fontainian, Arlecchino is just very upset. Just like you said, Jingwen. Fiorina's not acting like her usual self. She's actually seriously refuting the knave's accusations. She means what she says. She's not putting on a front.
Then I ask you, Miss Fiorina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
Yeah, literally, like, in her mind, it's like, actions speak louder than words. What are you doing to help people? So was that all a lie? Or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but now she's deflated, like a popped balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
Ooh.
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
These are very good questions.
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina.
Oh, her back. Her back design is just, her entire design, oh my gosh. I'm sorry, this is a very serious cutscene, but I just, her design.
I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium.
I need to know her workout routine. I need to know her, personally.
But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon?
Down bad for her, understandably so.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
I love her design. See, it's so unfair because, like, I love blue, but I love silver, black, and red. And she does have, like, you know, like some dark blues here, but like,
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side.
Ooh.
Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
These aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Neuville's task was. Squints. If I had to guess, he probably went down to seal the surging primordial sea. But can he really deal with it all by himself? Mean girl. And is Farina being truthful or not?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise.
Her performance here, her performance here, I cannot stress enough. One of my favorites in all of Genshin Impact. Phenomenal. Oh, I love this. Yes, like she understands her character like so well. It's so like I love it. You hear the justified rage, but you hear her like whimsical, I don't even want to say like jovial kind of tone, and you also hear the mother speaking down to her children, like oh, like there's so much I just want to go like in full like thing about like. Oh, I love Arlecchino.
You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer. Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Of course.
Paimon's coming too.
Oh my god. Irina?
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
So I actually really like... I like Furina. I like that they're going in... I don't want to say direction because we don't know like everything yet, but I really like Furina. Also, her design is amazing. Oh, for a second, I was like, why am I glowing blue? Oh. Her offering Traveler and Paimon extra cake for working hard. And for Furina, no extras. Such a sharp performance dig. Yup. Harlequin. Kinda sad she's just not like standing here, but it's okay.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
Of course, we all kind of gathered that.
That's what Paimon thought.
So what is it that you want? And what do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude. Do I look like an irresponsible father to you? The House of the Hearth is very important to me. You should know that I care deeply about my children.
Was there nothing else you wanted to say, Arlecchino?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them. Especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Farina? You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
Oh?
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Farina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh? Come over here, you little critter, you!
Oh my gosh. Also. Oh my gosh, she is fathering. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Thinking thoughts. Ooh. Oh, okay. I will be the one to say I love characters who have like a gradient like on their limbs. I love this. Any form of like arm design. Chef's kiss.
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Farina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed.
Oh my gosh, this shot. Oh my gosh. Also the cat. Oof.
It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon.
Respectfully, I feel like it's like a... I don't want to say a double-edged sword, but it's like, is it safer to keep it on them? Or for it to be guarded somewhere else? We've seen in both instances where it's like, you know. But, oh my gosh.
In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me! I'm begging you, please!
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone.
She hasn't told anyone about this? Oh, Irina.
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article. I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meropide. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Ridesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meripede will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
Oh, I have so many thoughts. Also, yes, you are correct. You could have an entire team.
You should know the rest. Linny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
Ugh. Look at her. Also, it's very interesting how they just like reused this like asset, because you can see a very similar kind of emblem on Zhongli, on his wrist. So,
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
I mean, I would assume that, even without talking to her.
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Screenshot.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either. I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
Now this? Okay.
You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Neuvillette?
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
I'm sorry, I forgot how deep his voice was. My apologies.
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
May we ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the Primordial Sea and reseal the sluice gate.
As for what happened on our side...
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out. though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
May I ask you some questions, Neuvillette?
Permission granted.
You gave enough power to force back the primordial sea. Does that mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
Hi, Mom. I know you out of everyone is not saying that.
If by the phrase "you guys" you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
Did you manage to protect those that needed to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
No, not this music. Oh my gosh.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
The clear skies. The clear skies suddenly filled with dark clouds. Rain became heavier, light rain soon growing to a downpour. And just moments before, Neuvillette has just mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back to that legend, and what Fréminet said, it's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. Neuvillette, you can't
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Ooh, I just got chills. That's so scary. Actually, I just got chills. Oh my gosh. Ooh, okay. That, okay. Oh my.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the dragon sovereign of water.
The dragon of... what? Huh?
A Paimon. Who else could he be?
Please do not be so surprised.
He's baby, that's what I hear. I have another dragon. Doink.
Farina?
Neuvillette, are you listening?
Aww.
My apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
To be completely fair, Neuvillette, even if we were to say that, no one would believe us. Like, we could shout... One thing I do appreciate is, like, the consistency in that regard with, well, humanity. Like, Venti has stated multiple times casually how he is Barbatos. And no one, everyone's like, yeah, okay, you're just drunk anyway. Like, not Kokomi, Zhongli, the only person who suspects, or outside the Traveler, who suspects Zhongli could be more than who he is Hu Tao. And she doesn't actually really go into anything about it. Obviously with Raiden A and Nahida, they're special cases. So people do know that they just are the Archons. But in his case, being a dragon sovereign of water, many people just don't know, like, have that kind of knowledge in Tevat. They just be like, okay, anyway. What about Kokomi? So Kokomi is a very interesting character to me because I have always held dear to the theory that she is, like, the reincarnation of the dragon sovereign of water. But she is a reference to many other things. but I'm still always on hopium and copium. And I feel like she's not human. Even though many things point that she is in fact just a human. I'm like, Visha, you are dragon somewhere in my mind.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret.
It's so funny to me. No one's gonna believe, like, hey, Nivelette's a dragon.
There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
He's so...
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
Okay. Okay, I'm getting my dragon lore.
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
Okay, so they are the no-seas. They are the no-seas. Okay. 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 I feel like a madman, and I can't. I want to scream, and I can't. I have no mouth, and I must scream. Apep hearing that, excuse me. Well, that's the thing. That's like when we first met Apep, she was like, I don't like humans. I especially don't like Archons. Get away from me. Don't talk to me. And like, I completely feel like I empathize with, with Apep. But this, just like earlier in the stream, like I say earlier, nearly 8 hours ago, 9 hours ago, I was like, hey, because unfortunately Twitter just, I made a very, very long and kind of, this was like a few years ago. This is when we first learned of Enkanomia. And this was also when I and like a few others were just talking about like the no-seas, speculation, visions, and all of that. And we learned that the sovereigns were defeated at the hands of the primordial one. We went into research about the Archon specifically, their power, not necessarily power scaling, but like, you have beings that are innately powerful. That's fine, they're Archons, but the no-seas were proof of their power. And here, I am so happy I am getting validation because I'm like, the sovereigns were the most powerful elemental dragons of their kind. Whether they were originally captured and like captured, sealed, or killed, or what have you, I had the most crackpot theory of no-seas being involved with the dragons. So I just think that that's really, really cool. Also, like, because whenever it's like usurper, it's like, okay, you like the king, usurper king, primordial one, usurpers, archons, or literally anyone with like Celestia. I have many thoughts, and I'm not making sense, and I'm sorry if I keep leaning away from my microphone because I'm like shaking with excitement right now.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history.
Someone pointed out that the Hydro Traveler's kit seems so similar to Nivelette's. So maybe the Traveler kits are based off the dragon's powers and not the Archons. I personally do agree and subscribe to that theory. In like the Conria lore server, this was a point a long time ago, like a theory, where if you look at the Traveler's skills, it's like Zhongli can make things petrify, but not necessarily like summons like waves of earth. in Sumeru, you have like the traveler creating like a dendro, like a source of dendro with their like plants. We see with like a pep that they also do similar things. Yeah, like Geo Traveler is very similar to Ashtaha. Animo Traveler is just very similar to Venti's, not Venti's, to like even though you have like the gusts of wind, like Dvalin is like a special case, but like Dvalin's attacks are very similar to Animo Traveler's. Windblade. So yeah, because I remember when they released Nivelette, you literally just do what he does, but considerably weaker, obviously. So it does appear that the Traveler's like abilities seem to match the Sovereign's, because I really look at like Geo Traveler, and Aishaha causes constant earthquakes when you fight him. So
In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
I want to reply to this with something, but it's not.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Sprints. Wait, you have something to deal with right now? Okay, in like a few hours, I will sprint to you.
Ah, please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried.
Can I stay with the Dragon of Water? I just think he's really neat. No, but I actually have to go back to my two boys. I need to make sure they're okay.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
I have so many. It's raining. I refuse to be this happy music, and I am actually on I'll Hate Them. That is... I refuse. There we go. It rained. Yeah. I have so many thoughts. Oh. Oh. Never collected them? I love that so many people discovered that when you're like under here, you hear her crying. Perhaps it is because I'm still in the quest, but I do not hear her crying. Oh my. If I just run there. But yes, he is in fact in my party. Oh my goodness. Oh, it only appears after that quest? Okay, I was like, maybe I just never paid attention to this. It's going to be reset. And I still need to do things with Nivelette. He is the next character who will be triple crowned. The only two characters who also have that are Zhongli and Mo. But he will be triple. But that's to say it will be in a while because I don't do weekly bosses. So it'll be quite some time. Okay. So let's go here. Also, thank you to everyone who's been here, whether lurking or otherwise, because I'm almost at 9 hours. Ooh, but this time has flown by because I'm just having so much fun, and I really enjoy talking to you all, even if I ramble about nothing. My boys, you're safe.
You guys are back?
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
I want the best for them.
Huh? No, not at all.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive?
Oh my gosh, I love them so much.
Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals, is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
I genuinely love them so much. They're two of my favorite NPCs. I'm not even joking.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
If anything happens to either of them, I will level the Fortress of Meripede myself. That is a promise. Not a threat, it is a promise. I must take pictures. Actually, now that I think of it, okay. I recently made like a lot of food. I just wanted to make sure that I had the proper food equipped. I love them. Yes. Yeah, their voices are really silly. It's like so endearing though. Like I love them. Oh my god, Bran. Bran okay. Oh, okay. I hope Bran is okay though. Yeah, every time I say Bran, I just think of Bran online. I don't.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
Don't worry, we're both doing great.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervillette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being.
Monsieur Nervillette?
Oh, of course. We must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Nervillette know that he was needed here?
He sensed something was wrong in the water.
Well, Monsieur Nervillette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced.
Okay, so I was actually like really memeing, but like, yes, also. Wow. He can feel. I'm ignoring this.
I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both all right. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time.
Those two, they sound homely to me. I don't know if that makes sense, but you know where I'm from, and it feels like people straight from my area. Yeah, like, it's like a sense of, regardless if they're, like, inmates or not, like, they are very compassionate. They're silly. They're very close, but it's very, like, humane. Like, yeah, you could say that they're goofy, but they're literally, like, people that you would meet. And it's like that, it's a very homey, like, homely kind of
I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
homely homies. She's like, I really want to study your facial expressions. I will not further elaborate on that because it will get very dark very quickly. Chaotic Queen. Thank you, Seedream. I'm trying to remember how to... I have to go to the... How do I get here again? I don't remember, is it... So it is this one. Let me see. Just both so comfy. I like them. They make me happy.
Surprise!
A Moment's Respite is the name of this quest right now. Oh, it's the siblings. The triplet.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
He's so cute. I love Femine.
Looks like you're recovering nicely, Fremine.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support.
Never be over that they gave him freckles. I'm so happy.
Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorand in person.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Baby.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Ooh, okay, so there's an ad break that's occurring again. It's a 2-minute ad break. But during that time, I do hope everyone is like hydrating and resting and stuff. I am very excited, which is why I still have so much adrenaline. And then the moment that this like quest ends, I'm probably going to be, yay, passes out. I am so sorry if you heard that.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Linny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
It's like, oh, this is actually good advice, but it has multiple layers to it. Like, it's Father speaking to you, but is it also out of the kindness of her heart that she's like, you need to actually rely on other people? So I do appreciate that aspect. I also really appreciate how they're letting us, like, obviously learn more about the Fontaine characters, but I just especially love that we're getting quite a bit with the triplets, so.
Huh. That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Babies, all of them.
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Look at that. Reset. I've been playing so long that it's reset time.
We should start preparing that tea party.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm all for it.
I'll help you set it up.
I feel like if I were to stream again later today, even though I've streamed for over 9 hours, I would have my friends yell at— I think my friends would yell at me. They'd be like, veg. How can one veg when there is lore? Can confirm. Risley actually owes them so much tea. He does. He has like so much tea. Oh, you're below. My oh my. Where's Risley?
Courier, Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for— Huh? It's you two.
Junior, Lurmine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Oh my gosh.
Not at all!
Oh my goodness. Oh my oh my.
Courier, the rumors about us are literally everywhere now. Please do something about it.
But it's not like I caused them by myself. All right. I'll try to do something about it when I can find the time.
Oh my gosh. I actually love them too. That's so funny. First Risley, now Paimon.
Over here!
Alright, T-Man. Now... Now, if I speak, I feel like many a screenshot were probably taken here. So I also will take screenshot because this looks really like this reminds me of back in the Sumeru Archon quests when it was like, I'll hate them sitting, and if you angled Lumine a certain way, it would say like sit, and there was this video of someone furiously clicking the seat button. Oh my god. This is so funny. But will I take it with Lumine? Yes, I will. Yes, I will, in fact. Oh, that's right. The 14 update will be in about an hour. I completely forgot about 14, to be honest. Now, if I speak again, I just want the best for Lumine. So I just think I will also take pictures of it. Because why not? Oh, but I am curious, Smay, will you actually still be up just to do maintenance, or will you be going to sleep and then doing maintenance after? Oh, wait, no. I must. There we go. Yep. I literally could just... It's too late.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see 2 inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Eudex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
Okay. I don't think that's going to work anyway.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Cloran received lipstick instead.
Aw. Also, that's unfortunate.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly.
Oh, then you can take them back.
You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
This will definitely be convenient later.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Hooray!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
There's one part I want to see a reaction for? Oh dear. I will leave Risley's office. Okay. To the dormitories. I don't know why I was sprinting with Lumine and I have Mona. Behold, my best girl. I love her.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
It feels like we've regained our freedom.
Mm-hmm. Being free sure feels pretty special now.
Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all.
Also, despite all of this temporarily being solved, we still haven't discovered where Tartaglia is.
Like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just 2 people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
This is the most precious thing I have ever seen ever, and I will fight everyone to protect it.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here? Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just the thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
We'll be fine, so don't worry, Paimon.
Alright then, good night to you, Traveler.
Good night to you too, Paimon. Babies. Oh my gosh. What do you mean? What do you mean it's over? What was that? What was like? Oh. I mean, I joked in that he like was in the abyss or something, but like, oh. Okay. I have so many thoughts now. Oh, I'm so upset. I like. Well, actually, on that note, I am going to end the stream. I'm going to end the stream. It has been very, very fun. I thoroughly enjoyed both of these acts. I want to thank everyone who's been with me for the full 9 hours, and even if you just stopped in for a little. But like, those are so many lore bombs, one after the other. And I will need some time to process it, but oh my goodness. Like, Smay, you didn't need to stay up that long. I always appreciate everyone like coming in, but you never feel forced to stay in. Just seeing you or hearing from you is all that I need. But like, I was definitely quiet during so much of it because there were so many things that I was genuinely speechless. I didn't know what to say, but it has been a 9-hour stream. So on that note, I want to thank everyone. I want to thank everyone for the resubscriptions and the follows, the gifts. Thank you so much. And I will, after I recover a bit, I definitely will return with world quests because I feel like there's going to be some really good lore there that I definitely want to elaborate on. But thank you guys so much again, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Talk to you soon.